Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's Thursday, it's December 24th, and you know what that means? That's right, it's the final Picross Thursday of the year. Isn't that wonderful? I think it is. Oh, Drea! With the gift subs. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Are we not playing Picross on the 31st? No, we aren't. I'll have more information about the Thursday game to follow Murder by Numbers later in the stream. And I'll also, I guess, just like post about it in case folks aren't able to make it to the stream today. But yeah, I suppose it's also Christmas Eve, and that's why I reckon probably not too many folks are going to be able or wanting to make it today, but that's okay. I wanted to stream, and I wanted to play some Picross.
Yay, time for an emotional Picross puzzles.
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy, for the $10 tip. I really appreciate that. I guess I could just really quick run through the normal pre-roll stuff I do. If you want to support the stream, there's plenty of ways you can do that. Subscribe to the channel, bits, tips directly through Streamlabs and PayPal. That's all ways you can get money to me if you like the work that I do and you think that I deserve a little financial support for that. It's never mandatory, so don't ever feel like you have to. But anything that I receive is very greatly appreciated. This is one of my main sources of income right now, and so it's a big part of how I'm able to, like, pay off bills and buy food and save up to move and get people gifts for Christmas and things like that.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Thank you, Battle Rager, for the 150 bits. I really appreciate that. You can also share posts on social media about the stream. You can take clips and share those around. You can tell friends about the stream. All that counts as support too. So any and all of that is very helpful and greatly appreciated. So thank you all so much. I'm going through it kind of quickly today just because, like, I figure there's not going to be as many folks as there normally are. And
Cast spell of gives money.
yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I reckon that most folks are either using their money to, stay alive, or like on gifts for like friends and family and stuff. So there you go. That's the quick and dirty of it. That's the speed run. Fastest it's ever been. Mission complete. I'm sure there's some other joke I can make, but it's not coming to mind. Hope everyone's doing all right today. It's rained here a lot today, and it washed away much of the snow, so I'm a little bummed out about that. I was hoping for the snow to stick around for a while because I do like to see it. It makes me happy. Now it's all just like slushy and mucky and kind of icy. Thank you, Heckmaster, for the 1,000 bits.
Happy Chrysler.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I had a peanut butter sandwich just now, and that was my dinner. Wasn't really too hungry for much.
Hell yeah, you.
Moss Hubby and Frogums! Thank you for the 100 bits, I really appreciate that. And I got to eat a croissant this morning, and I pet my cat a lot today, so, I think today was okay. And I hope today was good to you too. I hope tomorrow was good to you as well. Listen, the holidays can be kind of rough for some of us. They're usually pretty rough for me too. I know how it can be. So, here's hoping the next couple days are good to you. I think that's about all I wanted to cover. Let's get started with the game then, I suppose. Just bring up Steam. We don't have too much left in the game, which is why I reckon we're going to be beating it today. Hey, Rose Severn!
Happy holidays, everyone.
Thank you so much for the 8 months of support. I really appreciate that. You know, in retrospect, Jack Larson being one of the ominous shaded figures at the start of the game during that intro sequence, probably should have made it even more obvious that he was like one of the main villains behind it all, the man behind the slaughter, if you will. I mean, I figured with a name like Jack Larson and looking the way he does, he probably was no good business, but... Alright, let's load our game. We were on... here, this manual save. Oh yeah, I saved... in the middle of a puzzle, didn't I? Interesting. Interesting.
Can't stick around for too long tonight, but I hope you and everyone here have a Mercrimbus and happy holidays.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the kind words, I really appreciate that. Right, I saved in the middle of a puzzle. I forgot I did that. And also, this was the puzzle that I was having a really hard time on, wasn't it? So, it can't be that one. Can we do anything here? Looks like... no, it's just too short. So this is gonna be a pretty relaxed evening. Which I'm looking forward to, personally. We're just gonna do some Picross puzzles. Oh, it can't be these. Hazardous Haribo.
Merry Crisis.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, I appreciate that. We're gonna do the last couple story puzzles. And then whatever bonus puzzles we've got left over to finish up. Once we're all wrapped up with the story. And that'll be the stream. That sounds like a good time to me. So the 4 can't go here. Already, I'm feeling that saving on this puzzle and going to bed instead last week was the right move. Because already I'm starting to make some progress. It's probably also good that, I did some Picross training today. I've been playing a little bit of Picross on my off time just to sort of like try and work through some stuff and get the old brain ticking again. So that was one of the main things I did today. There we go, now we can fill out this whole column here. Nice. Smooth Willis. That's a scary name, but I like it.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I really appreciate that. So this can't be anything. Here's a 4. This is a 4. This is a 4 as well, which means this is a 4. Like that. This also has to be a 4. Need to learn Picross just because of fame. You might be getting it as a mini-game next... oh, a game you like might be getting it as a mini-game next update. Hell yeah! Hey, this game's pretty good for Picross first-timers if you're looking for something like that. Alright, so this has to be the 3 then like this. This game is real good, I recommend it. It's on sale on Steam. This is the big Steam Winter Sale. You should check it out. Oh, this has to be 2. Which means 1 space 1, 2. So this is something that means this one goes here. Yep, this game's on Steam. It's also on the Nintendo Switch. So you have options for your platform of choice. I like the game a lot. I have basically done nothing but sung its praises ever since I started playing it. Because it's that good to me. And I think more people should buy it, so that maybe someday they'll get the chance to make a sequel. Because I would love that. This has to be a 3. 1, 2 space, then like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. This can't be anything. Which means this can't, well, this could be a 1. 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds good, but you think it'll hurt your brain. See, the keyword there is think. You can't really know until you try, now can you?
Kumas, Krimis, Krems, Chrissy Mussy, Hanka.
Thank you, Dame Grey Wolf, for the $1 tip. I appreciate that. Also, yeah, if you're on the fence about it, there's plenty of free Picross games out there for you to give it a try. But this is one of the few I can think of that also has like a story mode attached to it. Hey, Mortis on fire!
This time of year is always a sad one for me, but I'm really grateful and happy that you're here and that we all have Picross. Thank you, Tilda.
Hell yeah! I'm glad I have the opportunity to share the time like this with y'all. Thank you so much for that tip, I really appreciate that. This has to be a 3. I don't think anything can really act on for this bit. This has to be 1 and 3, because if we see 4 and 1 can only fit here, there's nothing else that can squeeze in. Okay, so this one has to be filled in. There we go. This is a 1 that's been blocked out. This has to be a 2. This is a 2. Means we have 1 and 2. This for sure has to be filled in. That's a 1. It's crossed out. Oh, it's wild. How much just like getting a good night's sleep can actually help you solve a puzzle. This is not 4. I think I caught that now. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. We'll see. This could be a 1 or a 3, but I don't know, but I should block all this off. Which means our 2 has to go here. This is a 2 and a 1, this is a 1. Okay. This is a 2 and this is a 3, which means this is a 3. Melody burst with $1.
Holly, watch out, the wizard is Eska.
I helped the wizard escape. Thank you so much for the tip, I really appreciate it. Let's see. No, we already have the 1 down here, but we need a 2 and a 1 here. This could either be the 1 or the 2, but if this is the 2, then the 1 would have to go here, so this for sure has to be crossed out. Well, this goes here. There's a 4 and here's a 1, which means this is a 3 here, and the 2 goes here somehow. Here's a 2 and this one is a 1, which means this is a whole 3 here. 1, and last one here. Okay, so this goes here. Cool. Still not sure about this bit. Wait. 1, 1, and 1 and 1. So if we do 1 here, then there has to be 1 here. 1 here. 1, oh, not necessarily, no. Okay, shit. Bummer, I thought I had it for a sec. But I can't do this column yet, I don't think. Oh, but 4, 5, 8 here. There we go. Which means this has to be our 2, and this is the 1, and this is the 1 here. Okay. 1 and 1. Here's part of the 4. Cross all these out. This is nothing, and this is nothing. Illegally radical with the $1.
My last dollar for my favorite bunny lady smile. My kitten
thank you.
demanded to cuddle up and watch your stream on my lap.
It's kitty time. Oh, it's kitty time. Thank you for sharing the good kitty news with me. Thank you for the tip. I do really appreciate that. This goes like this. So this is all done. This is all done. Okay, so a valuable lesson is learned here. Sometimes if you're having trouble with something, the solution is just to fucking go to bed and try again next week. Because I'm breezing through this puzzle now. Alright, I see how it is. Valuable life lessons to be learned here in Murder by Numbers. Nox Bebop! Yo, Nox! The 8 months!
I'm currently building a desk, so I sure do hope no one gets murdered, especially by numbers.
Oh, Nox, a lot of people have been murdered. That's kind of what happens in this game. Medibot with the 6-month resub!
Picross is famous. Polly is famous. Follow it, you like to do.
I like the way it pronounced that skull trumpet emote. Just, dude. Thank you so much to you both. I really appreciate that. We found cart monitors. That's definitely how you pronounce that acronym. And if you're pronouncing it any other way over the years, I'm sorry to say. I don't know what I'm sorry to say, but I sure am sorry to say it.
These display units look familiar.
They look like you! This must be the screen your body was based on.
If I hid in this stack and powered down my display, Jack may not recognize me.
Good thinking. We'll just have to hope he doesn't look too closely. I think I just heard a car outside. Scout, hide in those monitors, quick!
Honor,
Go! Okay. Jenna's gone for help. Scout's hidden. We can do this. I don't think Jenna's getting help. Look who I found. Jenna! I'm sorry. He saw me outside and...
Not quite the reunion I'd hoped for, but what can you do?
Okay, Honor, stay calm. I just need to keep him talking until Cross gets here. You son of the bitch.
I have to admit, I'm actually impressed. It's a shame you won't get to see this little investigation of yours through.
Do you want to see this fish?
Keep your hands where I can see them. Keep your hands where I can see them.
And so on. And so forth. But you know I have to try all of them. You want some balloons? You want this whole dead captain? You want this skull? Made of clay full of diamonds? This Rolodex, maybe? This gun? This CCTV footage? A locker that we found? A compact disc? Maybe an uninterrupted power supply? How about these cables? You like cables? What about a pager? Security pass? What about this toolbox? Do you want a data shunt? How's about some blueprints? You want this prototype? What about the tracking device that you used to find us? I shouldn't show these ones, because those are the ones that we're gonna use to get this guy in a gotcha. What do you want, Jack?
You know exactly what I want. Where is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. That robot's been hovering over your shoulder all summer. Hand it over.
So you can take him to pieces? So you can kill him? He's just a robot.
Oh, he's just a robot. He's not alive. It's no different to stripping a car for parts.
Even if I knew where Scout was, I wouldn't tell you.
It's simple. Either you tell me where he is, or Jenna dies.
Don't listen to him, Honor.
Shut up!
You gonna order some leafy goons to kill me like Frank and Lori?
Such a shame how that all ended. I hired Lori myself. I gave her a chance. I trusted her. And then she let me down.
What are you talking about?
Our system logged her accessing Frank's file. She was gonna sell me out to the cops. I thought she joined Leafy because she shared our goals. But it was all just a chase after the ghost of her brother. Such a disappointment.
Her brother?
Oh? I thought you were a better detective than that, Mizrahi. Her last name wasn't Becker, it was Pritchell. She was Frank's sister. I guess our vetting process for new employees isn't quite as good as I'd like. But that can be fixed.
She found out what happened to her brother. So you ordered Hyde to kill her, just like he killed Frank.
I didn't kill Frank. Lori, yes, but Frank? No. Frank was different. He had one job. One job! And he messed up so badly I've still got the LAPD breathing down my neck. No. I took care of Frank personally.
We left Hyde tied up and unconscious. Once the police start interrogating him, you're through.
I was wondering what happened to him. Not a problem. He'll never crack. The Marines trained him well.
Either way, he's gone. Your empire is crumbling around you.
How melodramatic. Must be all those years you spent in TV. Hyde was just a soldier. They're not in short supply. Besides, once my prototype is finished, I won't need people like him anymore.
I still love that Clyde Muscleman's real name is Hyde Muscleman. His last name wasn't faked. It is just Muscleman. That's his honest-to-God real last name. I know what you're trying to do, Jack. We found the prototype. I had it in my pockets. I tried to show it to you and everything, and you just told me to keep my hands where you could see them.
Really? Well, what'd you think? It's not quite ready yet, but it'll be the perfect soldier. Agile, ruthless, immune to harsh environments. It'll change the world for the better.
Better? It's deranged! You've designed a killing machine!
Typical Hollyweird liberal. So short-sighted.
Of course he'd be the type to say some shit like this.
Just imagine it. An automated drone, able to infiltrate high-security compounds, adapt and improvise, and engage any target with pinpoint accuracy. You could bring down an entire regime without dropping a single bomb. Think of all the lives it could save.
That wasn't the reason we created Scout. You can help people without having to kill.
You did always lack vision, Jenna. But that's what I'm here for.
Rebuilding this lab can't have been cheap. Where did you get the money?
Where do you think? Lethe Security isn't a charity.
Wasn't enough to murder 2 of your employees? You had to funnel leafy money into developing killer robots, too.
2 lives is a cost worth paying for technology that could save millions!
That money is tainted, Jack. It's linked to murder! And when the police find out, your whole project is finished.
They won't find out.
people have already died because of this project, but it's not too late to stop.
You mean Tom? I regret what happened that day.
You regret not having someone to make your weapon for you.
You're right. We pushed Scout too far, too soon. Modifications were unstable, and the consequences... unfortunate.
Yeah, Lemonberry Conda, this asshole's really like,
I'd kill 1,000 employees before I let this company die.
Monsters Inc., but with, you know, drones, drone warfare. And also Picross. For your project, you mean? You don't give a damn about what happened to Tom.
Don't push your luck. One more word out of you and you're dead. I already have a prospective buyer for the new prototype. You can't stop what's already in motion.
He's the fucking drone Onceler! Very good sentence, Ouija Monopoly.
You think I don't know what you're trying to do? You're stalling.
I'm telling you, I don't know where Scout is. Can't we just...
Maybe a little pressure will persuade you. You got 5 seconds or Jenna dies. 5, 4...
Scout's not here, damn it!
3, 2,
Please, Jack.
1...
Stop!
Well now, was that so hard?
Scout, what are you doing? He'll kill you.
If it means you and Honor are safe, I don't care.
Come with me and they're free to go. You have my word.
He's lying. Scout, no!
You and I are going to do great things together.
Let them go.
Fine. Just like I promised. Now, one last thing. I need to see if you're still working the way I remember.
What do you mean?
Scout, assault mode override. Code J386.
Assault mode engaged. Awaiting orders.
You didn't really think I was gonna let you leave, did you? I hate loose ends.
Targets acquired.
What the hell, Jenna? I thought you disabled his weapons.
Scout, shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill confirmed.
What are you waiting for? Shoot them!
I can't.
You stupid piece of... You did this, Jenna, but you won't get in my way again!
Jenna!
No. Scout. I'm so proud of you.
Jenna, I could have stopped him. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Scout. You made the right choice.
But I didn't make a choice. I made you disable my weapons. If I'd just been stronger, then...
I'm the one who should be apologizing. I never installed that patch. You have free will, Scout. The power to choose. I couldn't take that away from you.
So, I could have protected you. I could have killed Jack.
Don't sink to his level, Scout. I built you to fly.
Jenna, please don't go. I still have so many questions. There's still so much I don't know.
You'll find the answers, Scout. I believe in you.
I got here as soon as I could.
Too late. Jack's gone.
You okay? Anyone hurt?
It's Jenna. She's...
Damn it.
We have to go.
Scout, maybe you need a little time to...
No! This has gone on long enough. We need to stop Jack now before it's too late.
Stop him? You don't even know where he went.
You heard what he said. His prototype was funded with Leafy money.
Lethy's linked to 2 murders already. If Jack was funneling that cash into whatever he was doing here...
The police could shut down the entire project. He would lose everything.
If I were him, I'd be trying to destroy any record of those finances.
Which means he must have gone back to the Leafy offices.
I'll call in. We can have a SWAT team there in 5 minutes.
No. I have to do this myself. For Jenna.
Out of the question! It's too dangerous!
He won't risk hurting me. He needs my components. We can use that to our advantage.
I hate to admit it, but he's right. This could be our only chance to bring Jack down without a fight.
I'd rather have him in handcuffs than a body bag. But you...
I can take care of myself. You know that.
Alright. I'll give you a chance. But if there's even a hint of trouble, I'm coming in after you.
Sir, surely we have time for a Picross puzzle, though, right? Certainly we have time for a Picross puzzle, though, right? Of course we have time for a quick Picross puzzle, though, right? You know. Jenna's dead. Murderer got away. Our baby's learned he has free will and now he's filled with thoughts of vengeance. You know, but surely we have time for a Picross puzzle. Right? Right? Let's puzzle through the pain. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shannon B with the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Damn, fucking last stream. when we were doing 2064, we had... First we have Michael.
Just watched a pretty lady bleed out. Time for Picross.
Yup! Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. You know, last stream when we were doing, 2064, you know, we had the whole thing with Turing, coping with, the death of his creator and that whole deal, and now we got it with Scout too! This is a week of, robots having to deal with trauma. Very violent and immediate trauma, I guess. Also, she is probably still just there dead in the room, isn't she? Oh no, oh no. So this 2 goes here and this 1 goes here. This is a 2. Like this, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like this. Okay, so here's your 6. Cool. You know, it's the holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Joyous Robot Trauma Week. You know, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Oh my god. Open up your advent calendar. What are you getting today? Surprise! It's, sad robots! What about tomorrow's? Oops! Uh-oh! It's more upset robots! That's all we got this week on the advent calendar. I figured something, you know, big and probably tragic was bound to happen during the finale of this game. In retrospect, considering Jack fucking Larson, I should have considered the possibility of yet more murder. But I didn't, so that caught me a little off guard. It's like that one tweet from I don't remember who, but it literally just says, like, I hate when girls die. Jesus Christ, Moth Mecha saying homicide!
Opens Day 24, you will experience robot trauma.
Oops! I mean, Janice absolutely was a gay woman, so it works. I hate when girls die! Thank you, Sophie Steak, for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Hey, Wizard Meals with the $3 tip.
I've been watching you play this for months knowing this was coming. Here's a few bucks to buy Scout a nice pair of Picross. Poor little robot. Huh?
Oh god, yeah, I can't imagine everyone that, like, you know, bought the game and played ahead and then was thinking, like,
Oh man, Holly's getting to this part, isn't she?
the joys of playing a video game once a week so that people can get ahead and see what I'm gonna get eventually. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Oh, this has to be sealed off, which means this is our 2 here. Which means this is our 8. Neat. 1, 2, 1, 1, space 1, 2. Yeah, okay. There we go. And man, here I was thinking like, oh man, I hope that the more people buy and support this game so that we can get a sequel where Honor and Jenna confess their feelings for each other and fall in love. Oops. Oops. Whoopsie doodle doo! Thank you, Sippers, for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that. Oh god, yeah, Scout and Honor both are gonna need hella therapy. Maybe we get a golf rebound in the sequel! Fuck. It's a hell of a good sentence to say. So thank you for blessing me with that. Okay, so we need to do, let's see, 111, so this is one of the ones, and the other ones could be anywhere here, who knows? I don't know yet. Oh, right, I can block some of these off here, like all these, which might be helpful for something. Oh, 1 and 1, and then another one here somewhere. Okay.
I was right, it was helpful for something.
This has to be a 1. Dreams 1 and 1, or like 1 and 1, or 1 and 1. We don't quite know yet. But this has to be a 3, so this goes here. You just keep going, dude, what the fuck? My wife just died every 5 minutes. I love... Sorry, I'm attached to her too, and I'm also sad she's gone, but, like, I just love the mental image of, like, just completely out of the context of, like, us being sad over the video game. I love the idea of someone just, like, pacing around incredulously, like, oh shit, oh man, my wife just died, what the fuck? Instead of, like, you know, crying and mourning. It's like something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon, and that delights me. Oh, dang! Ah, nuts! My freaking wife just died! That's no good, beans! Ah, come on, bro! I was married to her! Ah, shucks! Ah, dang! Ah, beans! Shucks! Fucking damn it! Ah! Also, we can put down a 1 here. I just realized, so this is a 2 crossed out, which means nothing here. What if they brought her back in the sequel and she's like a ghost or a robot or something? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be cool? I think it would. Would it be cool? Sorry, oh shit! We just got a raid from Katie Dids! Hi Katie! You made it just from one sad robot game to another! I hope you had a wonderful stream today! I hope you had a good time finishing off 2064. Sorry, I was just tapped out because someone added me in a server I'm in. That's a $50 from Zoabub.
This is my Christmas present to you. You have made my life so wonderful and amazing. I am truly blessed to have met you.
That's very kind of you to say thank you. And thank you so much for the very generous gift. I really appreciate that. But also, I was just tapped out for a sec before, you know, that very big tip, and also the raid happened. Because someone added me in a server I'm in, with a picture of shrimps. Captioned with...
It is smell removal.
It is smell removal. Thank you, Lauren, for wanting me to see smell removal. I love it. Okay, this has to be our 7. Lauren and I have a good understanding of each other where we like to see pictures of fish and shrimps. Hi, Ed! So Jenna just died and I'm very sad about it. And I'm coping by doing Picross. Okay, so this has to be closed off. Which means this is... Hey, Mythsol with the
Merry
25!
Christmas, Holly. Thank you for all wonderful streams this year and your wonderful good times and good vibes.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Congratulations to you and the entire Murder by Numbers writing team for somehow casting Spell of Enraged Lesbians on my chat. Let's see, what else? This one has to be here. This is either a water or 2. It could be either. Does it help if you say you don't think it was your idea? It definitely... It definitely helps with the aching of the wound a little. I don't think it was my idea. Maybe. I mean... I don't remember. You know how it is when you make things. Oh, this one has to be blocked off, which means... Which means I have no idea what I'm doing. This has to be a 1. Okay. So this goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Glassturf with the $5.
I clicked the wizard to donate so I can wish you and everyone in chat a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Thank you so
Raymond.
much. Raymond. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Now, everyone, calm down a little bit. Don't be too mean to Ed. I felt like a school teacher saying that. The LGBTs can't have shit in Murder by Numbers? Have you seen half of the cast? Have you seen half of the cast that is gay? Casey is right there. All of the characters from Chapter 3 are right there. Roz is right there. I know, Mist Heart, I did too. I'm just goofing with y'all. I'm just fooling. Kudos to Murray for making y'all care despite how little we see Jenna. Exactly! I think it's a testament to, like, how well she was written that, like, you know, the fact that, like, she wasn't that present for, like, very much of the story and still we all, like, had that attachment to her. And also, she was very pretty. And the people in my community are predictable when it comes to pretty women. Myself included. This is pot. This is absolutely pot calling the kettle black. I just want that to be clear. Me too. Is this an urgent Picross? No, but someone did just die seconds ago, Reed, to be fair. So it's very funny. Also, God, yeah, the fucking I built you to fly line was really good. It was good. I liked it a lot. This is a 2 or a 1, I'm not sure. Oh, this one has to go here, though. Let's look elsewhere. There's probably something else I'm missing that's obvious that I just forgot to check. That's how it goes with Picross. Let's start looking sideways. 1 and 1, there we go. So this is 1 here. Here's our 7. Which means this is a 2, which means we cross off the side, which means this is a 2 here. This is a 1. Wait, no. That can't be it, because then there's a 2 here missing. So what did we get wrong? I'll come back to that in a sec then. Maybe it's supposed to be like this, and this 3 is supposed to be elsewhere. Oh, no. 2 and 1. That's... okay. Must have misclicked somewhere along the lines. Wait, 2, 2, and 1 here. And then... 1 and 3. Somewhere... 2, 1, 1. This is all done apparently. I did 2 and 2 here. That's certainly part of the issue.
I hope I don't have to restart this one. I don't want to have to restart this puzzle.
No, there's not enough room for that. Hey, something glowing! Thank you so much for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that.
I don't want to use the hints because I'm stubborn.
Let's see. This has to be a 3. This is a 2. Try that and see where we go from there. This goes here. 2. Close this off. Here's a 1. Here's a 1. This is a 2. This one goes here. Here's this. This one goes here. But this one's supposed to go here. It's supposed to be. That's wrong somehow.
Things are definitely wrong. It's a matter of figuring out which things are wrong and go there. So this whole row is wrong. And this whole row is wrong. So if we go from there,
Let's see if we can backwards puzzle our way to something that works. Done. This is apparently done. Assuming all the other ones are right somehow, which is probably a wrong way of going about it, but let's just assume. Right, because then we can't do this row here. Maybe I should just restart this one. I think I might just restart this one. I'm gonna just restart this one. I have a feeling, I have a sneaking suspicion that this puzzle is in fact not Eisenhower. Just a gut feeling I have. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, like that. Here's 2, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here's 4, which means this is a 2. Okay. This has to be 3, this is 2, this is 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure about this one yet. This is a 2 and this is 1. Okay. This has to be a 2, which means this is a 2, and this is part of a 2, which means this can't be anything. Fill these in. These are 6. This is a 2, which means this is a 1, which means this can't be part of 7. This is a 2, and that's a 2. Here's an 8. Cool. This is a 1. This is a 1. So this one has to go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think it's a water bucket. I would be surprised if it was. But I suppose there have been weirder puzzles, haven't there? It's clearly Jim Bowie. Of Knife. Hi, it's me, Jim. From Knife. Remember me? It's me, Jim, from Stabbing. Howdy! I returned from the grave to get a few things off my chest. What if there was a baby that could no longer age? He would be 20 years old, but he would still be a baby. He would be the world's oldest baby. We need to help him. We need to protect this tot. This anime tot. I don't know why that bit just evolved into Return of the Weed Lord, but I suppose it happens sometimes. Hello, Sans Undersnail. What if skeletons had snails? Other way around, but also that way is fine. Merry Christmas to those of you that celebrate in the UK, and I suppose in other time zones where it's also, that time zone already. It's 7 o'clock here. I think we can get something here. Wait. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I celebrate Christmas? I mean, my family does. These can't be nothing. This one does have to be 1 according to top race hints. 1, 2, 7, which means 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This has to be a 2, which means we have 1, 2, and 1. There we go! 1, 2, 3, 4. Cross this out. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Cross this out. Here's the 3. All this goes away. Bye-bye! You drank a whole bottle of wine! My god, but also hell yeah! Make sure you're drinking plenty of water, though I'm sure you know that. One of those internet freaks that touch types perfectly even when sozzled. I can't even type well when I'm sober, so... Congratulations! And also, how dare you? How could you? Also, yeah, this is apparently one of the very close to the end of the game puzzles, and then I'm gonna have the bonus puzzles to do, and then I suppose we'll wrap up for the night. I figured tonight probably wouldn't be too long of a stream, just because, like, there wasn't too much of the game left. Hey, Venistro with the $1 tip!
Merry Christmas Eve if you celebrate.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. 2, 3, space, 1, 2, or 2, space, 1, 2, 3. Like that. I also mentioned I'd be talking about the next game, what I'm gonna be streaming in the Thursday slot once I'm finished up with this. It's not gonna be a Picross game. It's gonna be something different. It's gonna be not Picross. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That for sure has to be that. Yeah, because it's either 7 like that or 7 like that. I think it should be Murder by Numbers again. I mean, I did have that one apparently puzzle that I didn't find in chapter 3, I think, so that was a consideration, but I think I just would rather find that, like, on my own time some evening, rather than stream the entirety of chapter 2 or 3 again, you know, just for the sake of one puzzle that I couldn't find. So this is, in fact, the final Picross for Thursday of 2020. Always look forward to the Murder by Number stream, so it's a bit sad they're ending. Yeah, I get how that can be. You know, it's fun to keep, like, going through a game, but I reckon every good thing ends eventually. Especially games. Some games, I'm trying to think of a charitable way to put it. Some games don't know when to quit. Some games don't know when they need to stop. And they just kind of drag on. I feel like, you know, this game is a very, very meaty size for what it is, and has plenty to it, and I definitely wouldn't have objected if there was, like, more to it. And I also really hope for a sequel, so there'll be more to it. But, you know, all stories have to end eventually. Oh, also, this is the 7. Here's a 2, here's a 2, which means this is a 3, there we go. This has to be a 1 here, which means this goes like this, here's a 2, here's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This and this. This whole bit is done. The game's too long! We made too much! There needs to be less game! I know how that can be, though. Game dev is hard.
Okay, it's apparently my gift sub anniversary. While that someone was kind enough to give me 3 months of sub Hollow AT love.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Elfluffa. Thank you, Charlotte, for the 7 months, and thank you to whoever gifted you that big old sub that lasted for a while. Really appreciate that. What's that one tweet that was, like, going around that was like, I want shorter games with less graphics, that the devs need less time to make and that are worse, and I'm not kidding. That, but genuinely. making software that is big is very hard and time-consuming and cumbersome in a lot of ways. And that extends as well to game development, from the bits of it I've heard from the folks I know that are game devs. We thought we were making an 8-hour game. Oh no! Oh no! For what it's worth, I think y'all did a phenomenal job with the game at like the length that it is now. But God, I know how that for my very limited time doing like software dev stuff, I know how that can be, being like, oh, this is like the scope of our project, and then suddenly like months and or year or two later, you realize, wait, this is well beyond scope. What have we done? What have we done? Also, if Mod could give Dominic Terracin permissions to post that link, absolutely go for it. This has to go here. Jeez, this is all done. Organized by the person who made that tweet. Neat. One of the first people to play through it took 60 hours, my god. I know my, like, playtime numbers are a little skewed because, like, I'm streaming it, and that, you know, inherently means I'm playing it kind of slowly. And also I do pick Rosses kind of slowly. And also I've, like, tried to do basically everything so that I can unlock all the puzzles all the time. But I'm at, like, what, 55 and a half hours right now, give or take. And I've loved it. But also, my god, it's wild to be like, wait, hang on, I've played this game for that long? Real? I play every game very slowly, and, streaming a game usually makes it take longer. So whenever people are like, oh, this game takes about, like, 3 hours to beat, I always go in my head, okay, it's gonna be 6 or 7 for me.
New bird on Christmas.
Benadryl
Nice.
Cucumber! With the 6-month resub, thank you so much! Hey Duke, how you doing today? Oh, this is a one. Why didn't I cross that out? Oopie daisy! So the 2 has to be here. You didn't do a single hour of overtime? Hell yeah, that's the good stuff I do like to see. It always, makes me very, very happy whenever, like, an article comes out about, like, a game that's, like, either really high profile or that I really like, and they're talking about, like, the development process, and they're like, oh yeah, we had, like, basically no crunch time, and, didn't have to do forced overtime, and, like, still got, like, vacations and, like, time off and all that, and it's like... Good. That should be the norm, but also it's good that it's happening to people. Oh, so it's a bucket of something, but it's not. It's not water. It's Aqua Regia. Regia? Regina? Dallas, Winnipeg, Missouri, Kentucky, Perth. Ontario. Got Sophie some breakfast, now you're chilling in bed with commissions? Hell yeah! That sounds like a wonderful day, Duke. Aqua Regia? What's that? I remember this being a crafting ingredient in Dungeons of Dreadmore, and it was extremely acidic to drink and bad for you, so don't drink it. It's not water. It's not safe for human consumption. I'm basing my knowledge of that entirely off of a roguelike that I played. Which I'm sure is scientifically accurate. Elf Roots! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, I really appreciate that.
A potent mixture of nitric and hydrochloric acid, often used for chemical etching or to recover precious metals from circuitry.
Yeah, that'll do it. You think Jack was gonna use this on you?
I would rather not think about it.
Aqua Regia is the only acid that can dissolve gold. Good for gold, I think. Oh, I was gonna check all the other locations just to make sure there was no Picrosses I missed. They're locked off. We can't go anyways. Makes my decision easier. Didn't think we'd be back here again so soon.
You just don't know when to give up, do you?
You blocked them. Thanks, Ed! To be fair, I was checking them like a madwoman every opportunity I had just to be sure, so I don't think I've missed any. Jack! Where are you?
It's the intercom. He must have access to the security network.
Jack, listen to me. Lethe is done for. Your research is over. It's time to surrender and—
Surrender? Don't make me laugh. Lethe may be compromised, but my technology can save millions of lives. I won't let you tear it all down.
There are armed police all around the building. It's too late.
You killed people, Jack. You have to pay the price.
This doesn't have to end in more bloodshed. Just come out and talk to us.
No! No more talking!
Jack? Jack!
It appears he doesn't want to talk anymore.
My technology can save millions of lives. A man that killed someone 20 minutes ago, yeah? And also ordered the robot to kill both of us. Immediately before he killed someone. There is quite literally still fresh blood on his hands, and he's still convinced.
Actually, I'm a lifesaver and I'm helping a lot of people. I'm the protagonist, actually. I'm the hero. It's fine.
Then we'd better get to work. We have to find something that links Lethe to Jack's research.
It would be more efficient to find Jack first. I have unfinished business with him.
Stay focused, Scout. We're not here to get revenge. We're here to secure a conviction.
I understand.
Do you, though? I think Scout really wants blood. I mean, I can't blame him. Here we are. At long last, the vaunted 15 by 20. Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Are you ready for the Picross of the century? You better be. Because it's here. Whether you're ready for it or not. Here's 6, and this is a 4. This can't be nothing, and this can't be part of the 12. So this goes here, and this is a 2. Nice. So this is all done. Cool, cool, cool. This 3 has to go here, and the 1 is somewhere up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That fills in quite nicely, which means this goes here. Cool, we got a big chunk of it just, sealed away forever already. Thank you so much, Icebrand Studio. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Well, what else can we do? this is also nothing. This 5 is definitely not fillable. Not this. Maybe this. 1, 1. 5, 2. There we go! Also, yeah, the Mario Super Picross game, I don't think that's what it's actually called, but the Super Famicom Mario Picross game is on Nintendo Switch Online. So if you've got a Switch, and you're paying for the online, and you're thinking to yourself, well, I've never really done Picross before, and I kind of want something to try it out, that's a good one you got available to you. You've also got this game, which I've sung the praises of many times, and insist you should buy because it's good. I am no longer asking. So it could be that as well. I can't make any moves there yet. So this for sure has to be a 1. This one too. 5, 2, or 2, 2. Yeah, the game is on sale right now, on Steam at least. I'm not sure if it's also on sale in the eShop, but it's a sale on Steam. Also, yeah, the Mario Picross game on the Switch Online is technically in Japanese, but, like, the only Japanese that really shows up is, like, when you beat an entire set of levels, Mario or Wario appears and says something to you in Japanese, but, like, the menus are all in English, if I remember right, so you can just, like, navigate them normally. One down here, then we have 1, and then 1. Okay, so this for sure then has to be a 1. One space, 1 space. 2, 2. Yeah, nothing to go off here yet. You think this one is a person? There we go, that's something. 2 space, 1, 2 space. This is, Mr. Picross Neo. This is Mr. Picross Jr. Returning once again to haunt us. 4, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. This. Have you ever thought about, what if they made crossword puzzles with a boss battle? What would you do? How do you fight a boss in crossword? What would you do? It would be scary. Hey, Elf Fruits! Giving out a gift sub to Puzzle Gaming Nerd. Well, thank you so much. That's awful generous of you. Really appreciate that. If crosswords had a boss battle, What would you do? Would you fight? Would you run? Would you win? Would you thrive, or would you perish like a dog? This can't be anything, which means this can't be a 2, which means this has to be a 2. Which means this is a 2. Which means, let's see, this is a 2, this is a 2. Oh, and 1 and 1. Well, there we go. Except, no, this has to be a 2. I see. There we go. I almost made a oopsie there. I almost made a uh-oh. The 1 would have to be here, so the 2 would have to be here. Means this is a 2. Okay. We on the big puzzle? Uh-huh. Lucky for me, I was doing some 15 by 20s earlier today in a different Picross game. I did my warm-ups. I did my training. I came prepared today. I'm ready. New spin-off for 2021, Detective Cross's Words. I would play that. I also like doing crosswords. I'm not as good at crosswords as I am at Picross, but I do like them, so... I mean, I would also buy that one. One space. So we could do 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3... Listen, I used to be an English major, and then I dropped out of that. I might as well use my knowledge of words for something, and what better than crosswords? Holly Sudoku win? I do also like Sudoku, but, like, compared to Picross and crosswords, that's, like, the sort of logic puzzle I'm, like, objectively the worst at. So I don't think me streaming that would be terribly interesting. Unless you just want to, like... laugh at someone being bad at a puzzle. I'm sure that's some of the appeal to this website to some people. I feel like there was something I could have done and I just completely forgotten what it was because I was thinking about Sudoku. A prototype for a Boggle-like battle RPG. I'm interested. Oh, you've got me interested with that. Oh. Oh, I am excited to see if anything ever comes out of that. That's a hell of a concept. Detective Defective! With the 7 months!
I love to see birds dance. Woo.
Me too! Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I really appreciate that. I could probably do something here. Space 1, 2, 3. No, I've already checked that. No, nothing there. As Hank Hill once said,
Boggle. Boggle. Dallas, Salad.
that's a really good Hank Hill impression. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I promise you that the only word I can say well in the Hank Hill impression is
Boggle. Boggle. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
It's not the same. It's not the same with other words. And that's fine. This could be a 1 or a 2. Fuck. Fuck! I thought I could do something there. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 here. Which means this is a 1. Cool. And then we can do... this. From Texas and can't do Hank Hill impression. Nobody you've ever met sounds like that. I mean, Hank Hill sounds like that. The one and only. Elfruit's giving out another gift sub to Catgirl HQ. You're being very generous tonight. I appreciate that. I'm sure the people receiving those gift subs appreciate it too. Thank you so much. Oh, did you just give that gift sub to Catgirl HQ out of condolence for Jenna's death?
Here's a Twitch subscription for emotional damages. I hope it's enough.
Do 1, 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. This for sure has to be crossed out. Okay. For sure. Which means 2, which means this 2 has to be here. Okay. There's a 1. Cool. Demoralized at the thought of rearranging mods. Oh god, yeah. That's one of the terrors of like playing games like that, where it's like, oh, it's fun to like apply a bunch of mods to them, and then suddenly it's like, oh, I've got too many, and now like my game is like swaying in the fucking ocean of software, and it's like creaking and about to like burst at the seams? Do boats have seams? I feel like this analogy was dead in the water because I don't know enough about boats to really accurately say. Boats have seams sometimes. Okay, let's assume this boat has seams. If I had to recommend a YouTube poop right now, which one would it be? I'm gonna have to look something up real quick to see if it's the name of the one I'm remembering. You're probably gonna hear like a couple seconds of a YouTube poop.
Scratch! Grounder! I'm expecting...
Okay, full disclosure, this is one I really liked years ago, so I don't remember if, like, there's any heinous bad shit in it. Because unfortunately, there sure is in a lot of old YouTube poops, and sometimes you think, oh, I'm gonna check this out, and then remember, oh, wait, they're just making, like, jokes against how, like, bad and weird gay people are. Oh yeah, that fucking sucks. So hopefully this one's okay. I haven't watched it in a long time. But, I really remember liking Robotnik Goes to Open Mic Night. Yeah, like, sometimes you think, oh, I remember, like, thinking this YouTube poop was very funny back in the day, and then you watch it and it's like, oh, hang on, they're just doing a fucking racism. Okay, and that's the whole joke. Okay, time to not watch this one anymore. This can't be anything. Which means this is the 1 and this is the 2. Alright. Shanghai Oh My with the 6-month resub.
Wow. This rare bird only appears after 6 months. David Attenborough screenshot this.
This rare bird only appears after 6 months. Delightful.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it. So many YTPs relied on shock humor and racism. Uh-huh. It's real unfortunate that, like, during the time when, like, a lot of those things were prolific, it was considered, not only okay, but, like, the peak of comedy to just, like, say and do real dumb shit just to get a reaction. And, like, you can say what you will about the state of the current internet, but at the very least, it's good that we moved on to the point where, like, the majority of people, like, realize, hey, maybe saying slurs is bad? Maybe saying slurs because you think it's funny that other people get mad at it is bad? we've come that far at least, and you know it's a low bar, but it's a bar that's been reached all the same. There we go. Oh, this has to be 4. Okay. This is 2, this is 5, here's a 4. The bar's in the dang dirt, but at least it's being cleared 80% of the time now. Uh-huh! Yeah! Oh boy! Here's this. Here's this. So yeah, a lot of, like, going through old YTPs is, like, essentially treading over, like, a digital minefield of just, like, is this thing, going to be, like, as funny as I remember it was when I was a dumb kid that was ignorant, and, like, didn't know better? Or, you know, is it gonna be bad? That's how it goes with a lot of, like, old media in general, I suppose. Like, even, like, old Adult Swim cartoons where I think, oh yeah, this one is really neat, and, like, oh, I watch it, I think it's really fun, but suddenly, like, they all just start, like, dropping the R slur, like it's, like, no one's business. Or, like, there's an entire episode where the joke is just, isn't it funny, how this guy gets sexually assaulted? That's funny, right? And it's like, no. No, it's not. Why did people think this was okay to put on TV years ago? Oh, this is all done. Okay, so this is gonna go here. It's like you see a thing and you're like, wow, this was funny as a kid because they made SpongeBob say funny words and jokes, but then you watch it and it's like, oh, didn't know what that word meant when I was 14, but I sure as hell do now. Yeah. 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 Oh god, yeah. Especially, when it's like, you know, it's like years later, and not only do you have, like, more context for, like, what words mean and, like, how that can affect people, but, like, you've also, like, realized some things about yourself, and then you go back and watch these videos thinking, oh, I really liked these when I was younger, and then you, like, sit down and tune in, and it's like, oh, hang on a second, this video's doing a microaggression to me. Safe! Safe! Harvey Birdman aged alright? I've never actually watched Harvey Birdman. I think this means we have found all of the Picross puzzles in Chapter 4. I think this means we have found all the Picross puzzles in Chapter 4.
There could be important evidence in here, if we can bypass the combination lock.
Something tells me we won't be lucky enough to find it on a bracelet this time.
Maybe we don't need to. There are ways to bypass the lock entirely.
Like we could use Aqua Regia to melt it, can't we? Wait a second. I think I have an idea. Uh-huh! Aqua Regia can dissolve metal, right? And here I was thinking that was just an optional puzzle for the sake of getting an S rank.
Yes! Oh! We can use it to melt the lock!
You might want to stand clear.
Hissing and bubbling!
It's open!
Don't breathe the fumes on her! They're toxic toxic to humans.
Thanks for the warning. Can you check inside for me?
There's a computer in here.
Who puts a computer inside a locked safe?
It's not uncommon for highly sensitive systems. This seems to be some kind of mainframe access terminal.
Honor, you need a fume cabinet! Your chemistry is unsafe!
There must be some pretty important data on that system.
Perhaps even the financial records you're looking for. I will attempt to access.
Is this one last Picross? One last speed Picross?
Mainframe primary storage is warming up. I should have access in just a moment.
That's enough! This game is over!
Thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all had a wonderful time here. But as we have clearly just seen, this is the end of the game. Thank you all so much. Little bit of an abrupt ending, I suppose, but, you know, they're going to be artistic route. I have a lot of respect for that, and, you know, if they ever get a chance to make a sequel, either, you know, we're gonna get, you know, jumping off media res from this point, or we'll get something else entirely from a different perspective, and I think either way, that'll be really interesting. Jack? Jack, stop hiding! Come out and...
Oh no!
What's wrong?
Something's happening to the mainframe! I'm losing my connection!
You really thought I'd make it that easy for you?
Wow, they worked on that sequel real fast.
This is my company, Honor. We play by my rules.
He's wiping the data remotely! Files are being deleted faster than I can read them!
Can't you do something?
I might be able to override his control, but...
Then do it! Before it's too late! One last speed Picross! Yes! Yes! This is what I was hoping for! Nope, not that. Okay. Here we go. Here. Can't be there, so it has to be here. Okay. There. Okay. 1, 1, 1. 2, 2. 5. This has to be filled in for sure. 2 and 2. 3 and 1. 5. Okay. 1 and 3. 3. 2 and 2. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. So these two for sure. 1 and 2 like that. So we get 2 and 2 here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. 5. 4, 4, 5. 2 and 2. 3's done here. 2 and 1. 2 and 1. Okay. 1 and 3. 5. 3 and 1. 2 and 2. 2 is here, which means we need 2 and 1 like this. This is a 5. This goes like this.
Hacking complete.
I did it! Jack's Jack's ass is grass, and I'm the grass man, punk! Jack's access to the mainframe has been revoked. The files are safe.
And we finally have all the evidence we need.
Guess I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Uh-oh.
This ends now.
No! Honor!
Get out of my way!
Target acquired.
Ha! What are you going to do? I know you can't shoot anyone. You're a failure. Disengage assault mode. That's an order. I said disengage assault mode! You don't control me anymore, Jack. You can't kill me, I created you! I made you what you are! Yes, you made me into this! You created a killing machine! Now, at last, you are the target! It's not my fault! If I'd had more time, Jenna was holding you back! Jenna gave me freedom! Jenna gave me everything! And you killed her!
Scout! Calm down!
No! He has to pay for what he did!
Think about what Jenna said. You're better than this.
He killed Jenna! This is justice!
It's not justice. It's murder. You'll be just the same as him. Just the same as Frank, Kathleen, Fran, Hyde. They'll take you away or shut you down. Please, Scout. I can't lose you too. I don't want to lose you either.
Put the gun away, Larson. We've got the building surrounded.
I've never been so glad to see your face, Detective.
Looks like I got here just in time.
For him, maybe. We had everything under control. You had everything under control.
You did great. Both of you. I couldn't have asked for better partners. As for you, Jack, I've got a cell with your name on it.
You don't know what you're doing. This isn't over!
Keep it moving, Larson.
That's it. He's gone. It's over. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight, but this is the end of the game.
I should be happy. He will face justice. And yet, it won't bring Jenna back. Nothing will.
A part of Jenna is still alive in you. As long as you live up to what she wanted, she's never truly gone.
That is a nice thought.
Do you need a minute alone? I understand if...
No. I think I am ready to go home now.
Several weeks later.
Here we are at last. You, me, and a bottle of Chardonnay. I was beginning to think it might never happen.
Sorry it took so long. It's been one hell of a summer.
We'll just have to make up for lost time, won't we?
Sounds good to me. I just hope we can open up that bottle before anything else happens. Turns out being a detective is a full-time job.
I still can't believe you turned down the new showrunner's offer, though. We could have worked together again.
Yeah, but that would mean working with Becky again, too.
Well, she's not so bad now. Almost cheerful sometimes. It's actually a bit weird.
Good for her. I guess getting onto the Starshine committee really did change things.
Well, she still kicked up a fuss when she saw her new costume was the wrong color. But we can't expect miracles overnight.
Am I late?
Not at all. It's so good to see you again. How are you?
I'm good. What's with all the boxes? Did you just move in?
Yeah, about a year ago. I've been so busy I haven't gotten around to tidying the place up.
A year? How about I give you a hand with some of this stuff?
I can wait. I've got big news. I'm getting my official private investigator's license.
And I'm her full-time partner.
We wanted you to be the first to know, after everything you did for us.
Me? Thanks, but I didn't. I mean, it was you that.
Just take the bloody compliment, Detective.
I've got to say, I'm glad you finally decided to do things by the book. But don't think this means I'm gonna go easy on you next time we work on a case together.
Honors Detective Agency, I know it was you! It's canon now! It's canon now! It's real now! The thought never crossed my mind. Besides, I hear you might be stuck behind a desk more often now. Captain Cross.
You got a promotion? Congratulations! Dude Snack, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate it.
That hasn't even been announced yet. How in the hell did you hear about it?
A detective's got their sources.
Well, anyway, are we here to watch a movie or what?
I'll get the tape.
Honors Detective Agency, please check out this wheel!
I'll get the popcorn!
One last thing, Detective. Did you do what I asked?
Yes. The court documents state that Scout was destroyed at the SSI labs. According to all official records, he no longer exists.
Thank you. He deserves a fresh start. Help! With the raid! You got here just in time for the end of the video game. But there's plenty of bonus puzzles to do after this. How was your stream today? I hope you had a wonderful time with Hades. Hades. The subtitles doesn't like the way I say Hades as a joke. Good to know. Thank you so much for the raid.
It was the least I could do.
Are you ready for the movie? It's one of my favorites. Casablanca.
No kidding. Well, that's my favorite too.
Oh, this is a cute picture. It's nice to finally get some quality time with you guys. I'm lucky to have you around.
Don't I know it, babe? Now I'd like to propose a toast to new friends and new beginnings.
I'll drink to that. Oh, I wanted to get a picture with the dialogue box gone, but every time I hit F12, a new one pops up.
Hey, Scout. You know they made this whole movie right here in L.A.? The airport scenes were filmed at Burbank.
That's a common misconception. The ending scene was actually...
Spoilers?
Came out in 1942.
And some of us weren't around back then.
Will you two be quiet and watch the movie? There we go, I got the picture. And that's Murder by Numbers! We did it! Credit sequence! I'm sorry, I'm probably going to be taking pictures of all of these because the art is very cute! Very cute credits art. Fizzcake with $5.
Magnet attract cheese to us Mrs. For Christmas celebration.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Oh god, her mom around the corner. Oh. She finally got to go on that talk show. Muscle Man is still alive. Muscle Man is still a threat.
And the security guard from chapter 1!
And this motherfucker playing chess in jail. And you, the bastard. And this guy who loved Murder Mystery. My god. My god, it's been so long since those early first chapters. And this guy. Remember this guy? Mr. Insurance Fraud guy? And Irene basically just admitting all of her crimes in court. She's getting into painting. And this guy. Oh, the little hands at the end. Let's see if there's a post-credit scene. There's a post-credit scene.
So, what did you think, Casey? Isn't it a great movie? The mystery, the drama, the dramatic twist at the end?
Me talking about Murder by Numbers. It was good. I mean, it was no mannequin, but it was good. I mean, it was no Murder by Numbers, but it certainly was something.
I think that was my radio.
You'd better answer, Captain. Is that really the kind of life you want? Always on the job, waiting for the next mystery to roll in? I wouldn't have it any other way. What's up, Detective? You look worried.
I just spoke to one of the investigators cataloging evidence from the old SSI lab. You found another scout prototype there, right?
Yeah. Jack was trying to get it working again, but it was missing some parts. Why?
It's gone.
Oh. Case closed. Well, now they have to make a sequel. It just ended on a cliffhanger like that. It just... You can't do this to me, my gay little heart. No, I need to know. Someone needs to give me $1 million right now so I can buy 1 million copies of this game. And fund the next one. Please, I have to know. Also, my overall rank. Sass. This game does not cost $1. No, I didn't do the math. I didn't do the math. I was too busy getting excited about this game's story. I'm gonna take a short little break because I've been sitting for like 2 hours and I need to get better about getting up for stretches and stuff. But when I get back, the story might be over. But there's plenty of bonus puzzles to go through. And so, for the rest of tonight's stream, it's nothing but Picross. make sure to have yourselves a little stretch. Maybe get yourself some water if you haven't had any in a while. I will be right back. it is both reassuring and wonderful to come back to my computer and see that the first thing I see is Ed saying that Team Juicy will ride again. Which I assume is the funny name you came up with for the team that worked on the game with you. In which case, fuck yeah. For what little it counts for, you have my support 100% of the way. Also, hi everyone! Oh, I'm well aware I missed all the context, don't you worry. I hope you all had yourself a nice little break. I have myself a piece of lemon meringue pie, and I'm going to have a bite of it because I want to eat it. That's why I've got it. That's generally why you get food, is because you want to bite it. The context is largely nonsense? Yeah, but that's the best kind of context! That's that good stuff! That's the good shit I do like to see! How do I feel about the hunting horn video that got released for Rise? I made like a thread that was like 30 tweets about it. That's how excited I am. Very excited. I guess I can go into that and start talking about it. Now that we're like through with the story, and I just tend to like ramble over Picross gameplay, because that's what I like about it. It's something fun I can think about and do while also just talking to folks about anything. So let me just get sat down and we'll get that started. To anyone just joining us now, hi! We finished the story of Murder by Numbers. It's done. We beat the game. And it was beautiful, and I loved it a lot. But there's bonus puzzles. I want to do bonus puzzles. There's a lot of bonus puzzles. There's 20 bonus puzzles.
Mary Moss.
Thank you, Penis Butter, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. So we're gonna do some bonus puzzles. And that's, you know, gonna be the stream for the rest of the night. I hope you like Picross. Because if you don't, I don't know why you're at my stream today, frankly. Because this is a Picross stream. You like my enunciation of bonus puzzles? Cool.
I don't like Picross. I love it.
Me too. But yeah, Hunting Horn. They, at long last, posted, a video showing off some gameplay of the Hunting Horn in Monster Hunter Rise. And, I watched it and I went buck fucking wild watching it. Sajoko!
Cross-picking activate.
Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I really appreciate it. It looks very cool. Andrew with the
Hello,
$5
Miss
tip.
Jones. I humbly request, for the next 10 seconds, please consider playing Bug Snacks, whether on your own or on stream. Thank you, good day.
I can't fulfill that request. I don't have the game downloaded, but thank you. For the tip, I appreciate it. What is Hunting Horn? It's a weapon that you can use in the Monster Hunter series, and it's my favorite weapon in basically any video game. It's very good. And so they showed off, like, a video of, like, all the new stuff that the weapon can do. And they made it look, like, cuckoo bonkers good. Like, a lot of the weapon is about, like, you know, upkeeping, like, your buffs for yourself and for the team. And also, you know, like, having, like, a fast movement speed with your weapon drawn, and, having a lot of attacks that, like, don't really combo so much, but that hit, decently hard. And it's a lot about, like, understanding like how the monsters work, where they're going to position themselves, how to position yourself, and how to best capitalize on that with like getting in your like big hits or getting in like the hits that you need to string together your next song. And then once you have a big enough opening, you plant your feet down, you slap the weapon in front of you, and you perform a musical recital in the monster's face to hurt it and stun it, and also to cast a buff for you and your whole team. And so it wasn't ever really like a weapon about stringing together a ton of moves and doing like huge, stylish, flowing combos or anything like that. There were like some combo things you could do, but it wasn't really ever like a main sort of focus of the weapon. There was a lot of tech you could do involving like animation canceling, specifically for like recitals, where if you started playing your music and you realized like you're not going to have enough time to get the song off, you can just like roll out of it to cancel the song completely. And you can also, as soon as the song like goes off and you get your buff, you can roll out of that instead of having to like just sit there and just let the whole animation finish. So that was a big focus of the weapon, was like canceling your like recitals and stuff with like rolls. And so they took all of that, and they took a lot of the cool things you could do in Generations and in World and Iceborne, and they kind of crammed it all together and said,
but what if we made the weapon even cooler?
And so, in the footage, a lot of what they've shown is that suddenly, the weapon has all of these, like, intricate, flowing, super stylish combo moves you can do that presumably do a lot of damage and, like, help you string your buffs together, and also, like, there's much quicker recitals, and also recitals that you can dodge in, and things like that. Also, thank you so much for stopping by, Ed! Thank you so much for, like, over the months blessing my stream with your presence. It's been an absolute delight to see you around here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, I hope you have a happy holidays, and I just want you to know, I have loved this game and everything it's done, and I'm very excited for whatever you and Team Juicy get to work on next. So thank you so much. Sorry, my brain's like firing on like 3 different cylinders and none of them are compatible. One of them is thinking about Monster Hunter, one of them is trying to be sincere about the game that I really loved, and then one of them is trying to do a Picross puzzle. The 4th core of my brain is eating this pie. Oh, this tea is good. Anyways, so the footage they showed for the hunting horn, like, maybe I'll just, like, put on, like, the trailer and we can watch it again together. But anyways, like, they showed a bunch of, like, stringing together moves that you were never really able to string together before. They showed, recitals that were originally, only available with specific styles in Generations. The big gimmick of Generations was that you had hunting styles that, like, changed how you play the game. So, like, Adept style was about, like, doing timed dodges, like, at just the right time so that you could like, go through a monster's attack and then get, like, a buff from that. For Hunting Horn specifically, the way it worked was that when you did, like, that evade through an attack, you would, like, have, like, a brief opportunity where you could, like, do a recital during that, and it was this little, like, rolling breakdance animation where you got to fire off a really quick recital while also, like, having more of a window of, like, damage immunity, so you just wouldn't, like, get plastered while trying to play your song. And then there was also, Valor Style, that's what it was called. And the whole gimmick of Valor Style for the weapons is you do special attacks that, like, fill up your gauge, your Valor gauge, and once that's filled up, it changes, like, your moveset in different ways. And so for Valor Hunting Horn, what that would do is, when you had your gauge filled, all of your attacks not all of your attacks, all of your recitals, instead of being this really sort of long thing where you swing your weapon out in front of you and, like, have to plant your feet for, like, 5 seconds and get a song off, and then you could encore it, instead, it is like a 1 or 2 second, very quick multi-hit flourish that makes the song go off basically instantly. And you just get to do that if your gauge is full. And so, somehow, in some way that's not clear to us yet because we haven't gotten to, like, play the weapon yet, both the Valor-style recitals and the Adept-style recitals are things that you can do in Rise. Like, exact same animation. Like, you have the super quick recital, and also at some point they showed, like, the person, like, doing a dodge roll, breakdance, to avoid an attack, and then instantly going into a recital from that. And also, they showed you having the ability to cancel out of certain attacks, and instantly transition to another attack. So, like, they show, part of, like, a recital happening, and then before they can completely finish it, they stop, and start doing a different recital animation, and then immediately chain into that with a different attack, etc., etc.
Coin for the funny internet lady.
Thank you!
I wanted to play mode by numbers before watching your VODs and ended up having a wonderful time and
Hell
wanted
yeah.
to thank you.
I'm glad to hear that. This game is wonderful, and I'm glad more people are enjoying it. Yeah! Instantly transition! That's the good stuff I do like to hear in many contexts! And, like, suddenly, like, the weapon seems like it's less about, like, specifically only just, like, getting a well-timed hit, like, once or twice, and then, like, getting your big song off, and then just, like, going hard with your huge attacks. There's suddenly, like, a ton of flow to your, like, moves. And, like, how you can execute them, what your options are, how they benefit you, how they, like, harm the monster, when it's best to use them, how to use them, things like that. On top of all that, they've very, very heavily implied that they've completely changed how, like, the song buffs work in a way that we don't know yet because they haven't shown anything about the specific song buff mechanic of it. Just that, you know, you can still do your recitals and get the buffs off. But how? For that, we're gonna have to wait for the demo to come out, I guess. But they've, like, switched it up in, like, such an interesting way that makes it seem like so much faster and more aggressive and more stylish, while also keeping somehow, like, all of the fundamentals of the weapon that have, like, defined it for a long time, for, like, the past couple games. So, like, keep in mind, this is the weapon that basically no one plays. This is the weapon with the, like, lowest usage stats in basically every single game where people were able to, like, gather and record usage stats. The hunting horn is the least used weapon in the game because people are intimidated by it, or they don't think it's as stylish as the other weapons. They posted that video, and every single person that, like, didn't like the horn or didn't play a lot of the horn was like, I need to check this out, this looks wild. And everyone who already does play hunting horn in, like, the recent games, understandably, have been losing their fucking minds. With good reason. With good reason. Because, my god, I am so excited for that fucking demo to come out. Also, it makes me really happy to know that the person who is the director of this game, I don't remember what his name is because I'm bad with names, one of his favorite weapons is the hunting horn. So I know we're in good hands. So I know we're in good hands. Oh god, yeah, Liquid Basilisk. The little bits that I saw of hunting horn from, like, the really early generations, it looked bad. It didn't look good. It looked bad. It didn't look fun. Also, yeah, for the people talking about, like, feeling conflicted about, the shoutouts that, like, your hunters do in, like, the trailers, they've, like, stated that, like, not only are you still gonna be able to change languages, so, like, you know, English, Japanese, the Monster Hunter gibberish language, also you can, like, tone down, and I think also completely disable the, like, shoutouts that people do during fights. Like, you can just turn that off if you don't like it. I like it. I think it's, like, really cheesy and charming in a fun way. I'm keeping that shit on. But I totally get why other people don't like it. This is a good pie. These are 4. This is a 2, this is a 1. This is a 1, this is a 1. So yeah, I'm very excited about Monster Hunter Rise. When that demo comes out, I'm gonna have to stream that. Still think one of them yelling, "Hope you have insurance!" is one of the trailers was really funny. Yeah! It was really good. I'm so excited to play that game. I'm so excited to stream that game, and just play it in general and get my hands on it. God, Monster Hunter's so good. God, I love Monster Hunter. Hey, y'all ever just have, like, a game series that you really like? Because for me, that's Monster Hunter. God, I love Monster Hunter. Still haven't done Fatalis in World yet? I haven't either. I didn't do a lot of the update stuff they did for Iceborne. I beat, like, the base game and did, like, a decent chunk of Guiding Lands and was like, you know, I've had my fun with this, but something about the world formula just doesn't quite jive with me in the way that I was hoping it would. Iceborne is very cool, but I'm just... I don't know. The Clutch Claw kind of, like, fucked with the flow of the game for me in a way where, like, I just don't feel like my brain meshes with the way the game is designed to play. Like, it expects you to use the claw, but it just... I don't really like the sort of, like, gameplay loop that it introduces. Which is a shame, because, like, conceptually, I love the idea of, like, grappling hook claw you use to latch onto the monster. That's a dope idea. Which is part of why I really like, Oh, Andrew, the $5 tip!
I think Monster Hunter would be better if they let you kiss the monsters so sweetly.
I mean, you can kiss your cat. You can kiss your cat and your dog and your owl. Those are technically monsters. The people in the world are also monsters, technically. Like categorically, not just, like, on a philosophical level. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. I'm eating pie.
I was just in the middle of catching up with the VODs for MBN, but I just wanted to come in and oh fuck, we talking Monster Hunter?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell yeah.
We sure are! Thank you for the tip, I really appreciate that. One. This is a 1. So this one has to go here. This goes like this. This is a 1. This is a 1. The G1's right here somewhere. This goes here. This goes here. Hardest decision for you is going to be if you want to bring a dog and a cat or 2 cats. I'm doing dog and cat. Just because I like the balance of, like, being able to ride on your puppy's back. Think you'd ever do a stream of you and others from the crew playing Monster Hunter? I mean, if my friends are getting the game, you fucking bet I'm gonna play it with them. Balp did a little bit of Iceborne the other day, and I was on for a bit playing that with him. It was a lot of fun. Balp never went through Iceborne, so he's been sort of chipping away at that recently. But also Monster Hunter in general is just like more fun with friends. So yeah, hell yeah, you bet I'm gonna play it with my friends. Mostly an online game? Sort of. It's like... The way it was in the old games, and the way they're doing it in Rise as well, is that, like, you have, like, the missions that are specifically for the, like, offline mode, and the missions that are specifically for the online mode. And so, like, there's some stuff you have to do solo, and then some stuff you have to do with friends, but, like... A ton of the content is in the For Friends version, and, like, in terms of, like, you know, grinding for, like, specific parts and trying to get, like, rare drops from specific monsters, you are kind of encouraged to do, like, the multiplayer for that and, like, squad up with friends for that. So, like, you could just only do the single-player stuff and have, like, a pretty solid experience, but there's just, like, so much of the game that is, like... specifically made for you to play with other people. And it is so much fun with friends. Oh god, it's so fun to just, like, hell around with folks and just shoot the shit and fight some funny dinosaurs. And dragons. It's a good time. It's a very good time. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... And I know, like, a ton of friends that are gonna be getting into Rise, so, I'm gonna have a lot of options for people to play with this time around, which makes me very excited. What is my least favorite monster? I don't know immediately offhand. Nothing immediately comes to mind.
Hi Holly, I just wanted to tell you that your streams always brighten my day, and
Hell
I'm
yeah.
glad that I found your channel.
Oh.
Also, Pie Good.
That's really nice of you to say, thank you. Also, Pie Good, you're right. Thank you so much for that tip, White Cryptid, I really appreciate that. Oh, Plesioth, yeah. Yeah, it's Plesioth. Plesioth is bad. Plesioth is bad. Plesioth is bad. I was one of the people, before I ever had the chance to fight Plesioth, or is it Plesioth? I don't know. Anyways. Before I ever had the chance to fight it, in Generations Ultimate, I was like, I don't get why so many people are, like, hating on this monster, you know? So many people didn't like Yangaruga. I love fighting that one. So many people didn't like, Kizu. I like fighting that one. So many people didn't like fighting Fatalis. I thought that one was okay, etc., etc. Stuff like Diablos and Monoblos that people hated, I liked fighting those. So many of those where people were like, oh, I don't like fighting this one, it's bad. I was like, you know, I do like this one, it's fun. I thought that Plesioth would be the same. And then I got to fight it for the first time, and it was like... Oh, so they just made this one bad. They just designed this one to be bad to play on purpose as a joke. I see. It's not very good. I don't like fighting it. Plesioth sits in, like, a fucking river for 5 minutes, where you can't shoot it, or hit it, unless you're playing with, like, a ranged weapon. And even if you're playing with a ranged weapon, it's so far out that you're technically dealing, like, your bad version of damage to it, instead of, like, anything decent. And then it finally decides to get out of the water, and it can be literally half the map away, and it decides, this would be a great time to use my hip check attack, and from 300 kilometers away, thrusts its hips out, and hits you and you die. From, like, the next continent over. And then you respawn, and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna try and fight this guy. Step into the room, immediately it targets you and hits you with a jet of water that you have no time to dodge, kills you again. You're on your last life, I want to take this guy out. It jumps back into the water and doesn't come out, you time out, and the quest is over. And that's the Please Yoth experience. It's bad. It's bad. I've had some bad experiences with that monster now that I think about it. No, hang on. There we go, we can fill that one in. It's a not so great, yeah. I also wasn't too keen on Lunastra in Iceborne. It was okay. Also, Kushala Daora, specifically in Monster Hunter World, fucking sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun in World. Kushala was one of my favorite fights in, like, the older ones in terms of the Elder Dragons, and they made it bad.
Happy holidays. Thank you for the streams, they really helped with the general exhaustion of the fet, and they're really nice.
Oh, that's really nice of you to say. Thank you so much, Spite Mike. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the very generous tip. I hope you have a happy holidays. So in the older Monster Hunter games, Kushala's big gimmick was that, like, you know, like, it still had, like, the wind power, and would, like, try and blow you around and stuff. And, like, sure, it's hard to deal with that, yeah, but, you had ways to deal with it. You could, like, equip buffs that give you wind resistance. You could bring, like, a hunting horn with wind resistance songs. And, most importantly, the whole big thing about it was that Kushala was part of, like, a trio with Teostra and a little monster called Chameleos. Chameleos was a bastard chameleon who could go invisible and poison you and steal your items. It was a rude guy, but it was fun. The whole trio was that, like... So, you have Teostra. Teostra is a fire and explosion guy, weak to ice. Kushala weapons do ice. Chameleos, weak to fire and explosions. Teostra does fire and explosions. Kushala Daora, if you poisoned it in the old games, you could turn off its wind powers, and they would be nowhere near as effective. So you would bring Chameleos stuff and poison it, and then it was just like a chump that you could clown on. But I mean, like, it was still an Elder Dragon that could blast you with tornadoes, but, like, you could get close to it, you could approach it, it neutralized its wind aura, to be, like, navigable with only, like, regular wind resistance stuff. And that was a huge part of it. That was a huge part of, like, how you took on that monster. And then Capcom just decided they were gonna take away that poison thing. And so poison against Kushala in World does nothing. Instead, you're supposed to use Elder Seal, which also basically does nothing in that fight. So they took a really cool fight with a really interesting mechanic that you could overcome by, like, reading up on, like, some of the game's lore and preparing accordingly, or, you know, just, like, listening to, like, hearsay from, like, veteran hunters. And then in Iceborne, they decided, okay, so what if we gave Kushala, like, some cool tornadoes it can make? Okay. And what if we made it so that it constantly made your camera not work and kind of miserable to look at the screen? I don't know about that one, but keep going. And also, what if we took away the one main mechanic that it used to have and replaced it with something that doesn't work? Oh. Oh, okay. And they took one of my favorite Elder Dragons to fight, and they made it miserable. And I hated it. I hated it. It wasn't fun to do Kushala anymore. I didn't have fun when I saw it come up on my list of, like, available monsters. It wasn't like, oh, cool, I get to fight, like, the cool wind and snow guy. Ugh, that's $50.
Thanks always for good streams, Ollie.
Thank you, Brody, for the $50. Sorry you had to do it during me in the middle of, like, a fucking ramble about a video game, but that's really generous of you. I really appreciate that. And they just made me feel sad whenever I see the guy. Instead. Do I like Kirin? Is it pronounced Kirin or Kirin? I've never been sure. It's like, it's a Japanese name, and I've never been able to pronounce Japanese things very well, because I'm white and I live in Canada. But, yeah, it's Kirin is one of the few, like, Elder Dragon fights where, when it made the transition over to, World and Iceborne, I actually liked it better. So, Rude fucking Horse in, like, some of the older games was just kind of bad and not very interesting. It had hit zones that were, like, hard to hit unless you had Mind's Eye, which Hunting Horn gets by, like, default. And even then, it did, like, no damage. And also, it just, like, pranced around with very little sort of, like, telegraphs to any of its movements. And, it's just constantly running away from you very fast. I didn't like it very much. And then they made some changes to it in, World that, like, actually made it, you know, interesting to fight. So I actually kind of liked it in World. Sorry, I had pie in my mouth for a second. Hello, Mauve DX. Yeah, this is Murder by Numbers. It's a Picross murder mystery visual novel. We finished all the story part, and now I'm just doing the bonus puzzles and talking about, well, whatever, but also right now specifically talking about Monster Hunter. And I'm having a lot of fun. And I assume other folks are having a good time because they're sticking around, and that makes me happy. I hope y'all are having a good evening tonight. This goes here. Which means this is a 1. Today was not the best of days for me. You know, it happens. You gotta take the good with the bad, but, you know, I'm having a real fun time on the stream tonight. And I'm glad other folks are too. Hope the dumb Tigrex tank light bowgun returns. Oh my god, I do too! I forgot that you don't have that! It doesn't look like that in World! I forgot! That gun is the stupidest thing in the best possible way. I love the way that that son of a bitch looks. I'm so glad that, like, weapon design in Rise is going to be a lot more interesting. Just, like, for the sake of, like, weapon design in World was, like, not as visually interesting just because, like, a lot of, like, their time and money and resources were spent, like, you know, wrangling the engine and, like, getting all the monsters to, like, have their advanced cool AI and look very pretty and all of that stuff, and, like, completely valid. That was the main focus of the game. I'm glad they spent as much time and energy on that as they did. But, you know, because of that, something had to, like, suffer a little bit, and that just happened to be, like, weapon models, so they, like, took some shortcuts with that, so I can't hold it against them, but, you know, I am still sad about it. You know? Which is why I'm excited that, like, since they're using, like, pre-existing frameworks for Rise, aside from, like, you know, whatever changes they have to make to the engine and, like, the monsters and all that, aside from that, and I guess because of that, they can more easily, like, bring back the other weapon models. From the looks and sound of it, at least. I can't claim to, like, know the exact development process of Rise. I don't work at Capcom, and I don't know anyone personally who does, but this is all just, like, speculation and best guesses based on, like, what I know and understand of game development. You hope Paolumu comes back? I mean, they showed off, a ton of returning monsters from World. So... could happen. Could happen. Have they said anything about if armor is still going to vary wildly in design depending on character gender? They haven't said anything explicit, but I mean, like, if the little, like, renders they've shown on the weapon previews are, like, any indication, they're still doing that. For better or for worse. Which I've never been too keen on. That's one of my big complaints about weapon and armor design in Worlds. Like, if you're playing as a man, it's like, okay, here's all these super, like, boxy and geometric outfits where, like, your head is covered and all that, and you're playing as a woman, it's like, okay, how about your tits and tummy and thighs are exposed? And it's like, do we have to, though? Do we have to, though? Do we really have to, though? And, like, sometimes they'll do, some interesting things with the, like, the variance in, like, armor design based on, like, your character's gender. Like, in Generations, you had Astalos, which was, like, a lightning dragon, kind of like a bug, with, like, this rockin' fucking electric guitar theme. And, the male and female sets are both, like, different in terms of, like, presentation, but both of them make you look like a fucking Super Sentai villain, and that's cool as hell. So, like, I love that shit. And then you get stuff like, Gammoth, which was a huge woolly mammoth that I loved, where the armor for men is this, like, massive, imposing set of, like, bone armor with, like, big fur frills and, like, this massive plated helmet, and it's really cool. And then, like, the women get, like, a priestess robe, and it's like, it doesn't look bad. It's cute. I like it, but I would rather be a hulking monstrosity of bone and fur, prowling the Arctic, laying low any who would be an affront to justice, than, you know, wear the cute Arctic pajamas. Thank you, Kami Crust, for the 2 gift subs. I really appreciate that. It's like, sometimes the cutesy stuff is cool, and, like, sometimes I like it, but it's also the only option that you get if you play as a woman, and sometimes I just want to look fucking scary when I kill, like, the god dragon, you know? I wish, like, there was, like, more leniency about, like, oh, you could choose, like, whatever style you want, regardless of, like, your player gender, so that, like, you know, some of the women players could, get the super cool, imposing armor, and if they wanted to, and, you know, like, some of the dudes could, like, get real sloppy sexy with it if they wanted to, on their characters. Strawberry Lind!
I'm so happy to be here. Smile Murder by Numbers was my first ever Holly stream I caught, and I'm so glad to still be here.
Hell yeah!
Happy holidays, everyone.
Thank you so much for sticking around, and thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Enjoy your funny new blue bird. I really appreciate your continued support, and thank you so much for stopping by and sticking around. Would love to be a big buff man in a video game and wear the cute armor? Exactly! Exactly! 14 devs kept saying they're working on killing gender requirements for clothes, so at least there's that. Yeah, I do appreciate that at the very least, some devs are, like, changing their mind on the whole arbitrary, well, this is only for women and this is only for men thing. I kind of wish every game dev would do that, but small steps, I suppose. I'm just glad that, you know, they're giving me more options in Final Fantasy XIV to wear, like, you know, suits and tuxedos and stuff, so I can finally live out my dream of being a handsome lesbian prince. What else? This can't be anything, so this is crossed out. And this can't be a 2, and this can't be a 2. So here's our 4, and this is our 5, so this is our 5 here. This has to be a 2. Okay. I already am a handsome lesbian prince. I mean, that's kind of you to say. But also, you know, the issue is that my Final Fantasy XIV character couldn't be. And now she can. Man, I've been meaning to get back to more 14 sometime soon. Like, not only do I have the itch myself, but like, I've got both Brady and Katie being like, yo, you gotta play more. We want to play the game with you. We want to take you through the new stuff, and it's like, yeah, but time. I've got so many other games I want to play too, and other things I want to do. I want to play more Destiny. I want to play more Destiny too. And even then, it's like, okay, I want to do more of this, but also I've got like 8 million other things on my plate. How far did I get in 14? I beat the entirety of Shadowbringers, like, on release month. So I did, like, 5.0, I did the whole story, I did the first chunk of Eden, and then I took a prolonged break from the game because of my job at the time. So, like, I've done everything in Shadowbringers, but none of the patch content. Well, I mean, I guess the first leg of Eden was patch content, technically, but, like, I haven't done anything, including and past 5.1. Yet. I'm gonna eat some more pie. If you'll excuse me a second. Oh, it's pie for me. Come onto my fork and get in my mouth. No, you fall off the fork. You make me sad. I'm going to cry in front of 3 million people. Ah. Listening to me talk to my pie is why you came to this stream, right? That's why you're tuned in, right? That's the main appeal of my streams, right? Yeah, Suzaku. Shadowbringers is so good. Like, I have difficulty, like, recommending 14 to people sometimes because, like, it's a really big time sink, and all the really early parts of the game are kinda rough, and, like, kind of a slog to get through. And, like, I was able to get through it relatively easy because I was, like, engaged with the story, and I had a ton of free time, and I had a lot of friends that I could, like, do dungeons and content with, but it's hard to recommend it when you have to go through, like, that kind of slog to get to, like, the quote-unquote best stuff. But also, all that said, Shadowbringers is not only, like, some of the best things I've played and done in an MMO, but, like, it's just, like, straight up one of my favorite RPG stories ever. They took out a lot of the fetch quests, yeah, but that also doesn't really change the fact that, like, playing the classes at, like, really early levels is kinda boring. It's kinda boring, and if you're not really, like, hooked on the story at the start, where it's, like, kinda slow-paced and low stakes, even with, like, all the the completely justified and good changes that they've made to, like, the early quests being kind of badly paced, it's just, like, still, it's kind of rough to get through, to, like, tell a new player, hey, just sit through this for, like, 20 to 50 hours. It'll be great after that, I promise. I fucking hate being like, oh yeah, this thing really picks up after you invested, like, 5 whole days into it. 5 whole days of no breaks and no sleeping into it. I never in good conscience feel good recommending games like that to people. I'm gonna finish my pie now. That's my idea. Oh, Nox, this is about Final Fantasy. Destiny has, like, the opposite issue, where, instead they were like, well, we've got, like, all this old content that's, like, you know, getting outdated over time, and, we want to just, like, focus on, like, the newer stuff instead. So instead of it being, like, old stuff that you have to slog through to get the whole experience, they just took it out. It's gone. It's not in the game anymore. You can't do it anymore. And that's its own whole bag of worms with its own whole issues. It's like, on the one hand, I get it. Because, like, you're running a live service game, you want to, like, focus on, like, things that are, like, new and relevant to your, like, major player base. And stuff like that. And, like, improve the experience for new players so they aren't as, like, lost and confused when they try to jump into the game kind of thing. But also they gutted, like, a large portion of their game. Like, just gone. Gone. It's gone. It's not coming back. Until, like, unspecified later time. You played it for a bit, now you can't find the main quest line? That's probably because they got rid of whatever main quest you were doing at the time. It's a decision where, like, I think about why they did it, what made them come to that conclusion, and I can think, okay, it makes sense, but also I don't think it was a good idea. But I mean, what do I know? I'm not a game developer, I'm not really, like, a software developer anymore, and, I've never tried to run, well, I guess my previous job did involve, like, quote-unquote live service software, but, like, it was from a maintenance perspective, where, like, we had to constantly shuffle, like, a bunch of old shit that people were using because of old dependencies, and it was miserable because of that. So from that perspective, it's like, yeah, I can definitely understand just wanting to take all of the old stuff and going, okay, we no longer support this, you cannot use this anymore. That kind of thing. But also, it's just like, from the perspective of, like, a video game that other people can play, it's like, okay, you've just, like, removed a ton of the history of this game, and, like, it's no longer accessible, which is just... From the perspective of working on the game, I get it. From the perspective of, like, playing the game, it's like, what are you doing? You know? And I don't have much stake in this. I'm not, like, a big Destiny buff. I like the game, it's fun to shoot. Playing as a Titan, running around, stomping around, and, like, running into people is fun. I like that. Other than that, I don't have much stake in it. So I guess my opinion, like, doesn't really matter at the end of the game, because I play it very casually. But, like, even then, you know, a lot of people that play the game a lot were, like, very confused about it, so who knows? I've forgotten what kind of point I'm trying to make at this point, because I'm trying to find the answer to the Picross puzzle. Hey, Jadri! This was 3... We know the 2 and the 1, so this has to be separate. Like when you see the yellow numbers and the funny shapes give you a new outfit? Hell yeah! of the way that Destiny is like structured as like a live game or an MMO or whatever you want to call it is like, from the perspective of someone that plays it super casually, it doesn't really work for me, and it feels like a lot of it is just sort of like working on like, well, you gotta play this season or you're missing out on stuff that's never coming back, and it's like, I don't fuck with that. I'm sorry. Sorry, I guess I'm just gonna have to miss out on whatever you're working on, because like, I just like to play the game whenever the mood strikes me. I don't like to feel like I have to. Again, I feel like I was about to say something and completely forgot what it was. Yeah, I can't stand stuff that preys on like fear of missing out like that. It just makes me miserable. But at the same time, I remember what I was gonna say. I was talking about how like the MMO pacing just like seems really like weird and not great to me, but like at the same time, Destiny 2 is a really, really strong and like solid first-person shooter. It feels really good to pick up the guns and fire them. The powers are pretty cool. I like playing as a Titan, where your whole gimmick is that you are huge. That means you have huge guts. Rip and tear. Fucking slam into things that like try to think they can stop you. Make a huge force field that can protect your friends and buff them. Things like that. I love living that power fantasy, and I also like shooting the guns in this game. It feels very good to do that. Playing with friends is a lot of fun. The raids are really cool. I really liked doing the raids. I wasn't big on the PvP, because I'm not big on PvP shooters in general. But I did like the PvP that I played with friends. I even liked Gambit, which a lot of people don't like. I liked Gambit a lot. I guess I just kind of wish it was a game that I didn't have to grind in. I guess what I'm thinking here is that I wish that Destiny I wish that the Bungie team just made a game that was like Halo. Where, like, it was good to play, and I could play it whenever instead of it being, an MMO. I wish they just made Halo with powers, kind of thing. Let's do it here. This one goes here, and this goes here. Oh, this is all close enough, too. I love the Drifter. The Drifter is my weird uncle. The Drifter is my friend. The Drifter calls me up at, like, 3 in the morning on my phone, and I'm like, Drifter, I told you not to call me this early. And he's like, I know, sister, but check it out. And he, like, insists that I look at my texts, and it's just, like, a picture of a weird bug that he found, and I'm like, Drifter, this is a weird bug that you found. And he's like, yeah, you'll never guess how it tastes. And I'm just like, by God, I never will. Let me come on over and see. And I love him for that. There we go. Puzzle solved. Destiny 2 is a fun game when I can play it with friends, and when I don't have to grind it out to, like, find my fun. At least with, like, Final Fantasy XIV, the grind that you all have to do is tied to, like, story stuff, because you need to get to the level cap to beat the game's story, and then it's like, okay, you finished the campaign, now you can do all the post-game stuff because you're at the level cap. And then, like, Destiny, it's like, okay, I'm having my fun, but now I just have to, like, do this one specific activity or two for, like, 3 hours so that I'm able to play the rest of the game instead. I don't know, it just... It doesn't work with my gamer sensibilities specifically. I said my gamer and my brain just shut off like, oh no, what are you saying? Self-defense mechanism in action. And it's a shame because, like, I like the foundation of Destiny, but it's just... It's hard for me to get into it because of, like, the grind, I guess. And, like, I don't think that inherently means it's, like, a bad game. I guess it just means it's not really a game for me, which is unfortunate, because there's so much fun things to do in it.
My gamer, my Super Mario.
I probably will get back to it at some point soon, just because I do like it, and, like, it's a fun thing to do with friends, and I have quite a few friends that like to play it. Maybe I'll get to do the new raid, it sounds really cool. My Destiny experience nowadays is mostly just like, oh, they released, like, new stuff? I'm gonna go online and look up what the lore books are. I'm gonna ask my friends, like, what cool things they did in the game today. And, like, every now and then it'll be like, okay, I'm gonna boot it up and play, like, a bit of Gambit or, like, a bit of Crucible or something. And that's fun. This can't be a 6. They mentioned... Oh, no, this is a 4, never mind. They mentioned in, like, an interview that I read somewhere that, what's it called? They like, made these changes to, like, the new classes and powers they added, and, like, the way they were compared to the old ones. And it's, like, a really interesting system. And they said that, like, you know, at some point in the future... at an unspecified time, just because, like, you know, they're working on other things right now, but eventually, they wanted to, like, retool all the old classes so that they can be, like, customized, more like that, and, like, work, like, in that sort of different way, and, like... That sounds really cool to me. That sounds really interesting. I know that's probably, like, years away, but whenever that happens, that's the thing that's probably gonna make me go, oh, okay, I really want to sink a ton of time into this game again. Though that said, I haven't even unlocked the new power, so I still gotta do that and play around with that at some point, because they do sound cool. I say power, not powers, because I exclusively play Titan. I only play Titan. Also, I see a couple folks talking about, Silk Song. That's the Hollow Knight one. Oh yeah, Catherine, I got the expansion, like, the day it dropped and played for, like, a couple hours. And, like, had fun, and then it was like, I should play more of this. And then... never got around to it. Because I got into playing Picross again. So I think, like, some news came out today about, Silk Song. I haven't seen any of it, so I don't know what it is. Oh, it's news on the 31st. Okay. Interesting. That's exciting. I really liked Hollow Knight. No! Please don't tell Zavala! He's going to get mad at me and he's going to ban me from strikes! Please, 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 please! Oh! I'm going to cry. I'm going to be grounded, and I'll be in so much trouble. This one is doing here somewhere. Which means this one goes here. Okay.
That's it, Guardian. I can't believe you would buy the new expansion and not even complete the campaign. You are grounded. There will be no strikes, there will be no public events, there will be no Crucible or Gambit, and there will be no Zavala action snacks. Go to the Traveler. Eyes up, Guardian, and go to your room. Guardian, I can't believe you would do this. That's it. You are banned from Club Penguin forever.
It's so fucked up how Zavala would just do that. So cruel. Oh, I could totally fill in something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, nothing to go off of here yet. Which means this is for sure a 1. So the 2 has to go here somewhere, which means this is a 3.
Guardian, I'm sorry to say, but as part of your punishment, I'm taking all of your Neo points and investing them in the stock market. I need to warn you, I don't know how to play the stock market in Neo pits. You may lose all of your points. They may be gone forever. Guardian, I have received emergency correspondence from the Drifter. It's crucial you see this right away. He says he made you a cookie, but by the Traveler, it says he eated it.
It's fun to say things in a Zavala voice sometimes. Good night, Mist Heart. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. What else is we can do? Oh, this is a 1. You have no idea who this character is. It just sounds like old Stewie Griffin. He's an old fightsman guy who helps run the loose organization that leads Guardians to help people around the galaxy. Also, his skin is blue because in a previous life he ate too much colloidal silver. And also, he's got action snacks, and that's when you take some peppers and you soften them in water until they're so soft. Wayne's been trying to prepare Zavala action snacks for a long time, and they're still not softened. And he's been trying for a while. Hang on. If this is supposed to be 1 and 3, then I can't complete it up here. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. Uh-oh, I did something wrong on this one. I might have to reset this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you got the virus. You got the computer virus that makes you reset your Picross. Uh-oh. I hate when I get that virus on my computer. Thanks for tuning in, Griffin Guts. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. If it is evening in your time zone, I'm assuming it is because it is in mine. One of the funniest things Wayne's done. It's really good, Nox. I think one of my favorite parts about it is that, like, he tried to say, "You can't kill me, I'm a sink," but, like, the inflection he put out on it had everyone convinced he was saying,
"You can't kill me, I'm a saint."
which is one of the rawest lines I've ever heard. And it's not even what he said. Yeah, he did say sink in that video. He did in fact say sink in that video. It's not saint, it's sink. I'm sorry you all had to learn the hard way. Also, I'm sorry for gasping like that. I took an inhale in to start giggling, and then, like, a bit of, like, saliva went down the wrong way. Sorry, my mouth is still drooling at the thought of that pie that I ate. It was a good pie. It was a good pie. I think my other favorite thing from that video is just, like, the exasperated moan of pain that the sink lets out when it gets shot. Just like, oh! It's very good. Wasn't it lemon meringue? It sure was. Lemon meringue is a good type of pie. It's not my favorite, but it's certainly up there. Consider fresh homemade pecan pie with ice cream on top? I've never had a pecan pie before in my whole life. I don't know what those are like. I assume it's good. It's a pie. I don't think it would be a bad one. I think it would be good. I've never had a key lime pie either, but I think I would. There are many types of pies I have not had. My personal favorite is just like, you know, like an apple cinnamon caramel types of pie. Well, I suppose most apple pies have cinnamon in them, so I don't really need to include cinnamon as a modifier. That's probably assumed. In fact, if I had an apple pie without cinnamon, I'd probably be very confused. But, you know, turn of phrase and all that. There we go. This is kind of trees. No, this could two be here or it could be here. I've never had a Ben & Jerry's apple pie ice cream. But I mean, I would certainly try it. Wouldn't say no to ice cream. Ice cream? Good. This is the part of the stream where I just talk about desserts, I suppose. Y'all ever just think about desserts and sweets? I do. That's part of why I like baking, because I like thinking about sweets. Oh, right. The 4 has to be here. Thanks. Today, I made myself a cup of like a peppermint herbal tea that I had, and I had it with like a little piece of bread with like a bit of butter and some honey on it, and I felt at peace in that moment. I felt serene and like at one with myself and the world at that moment, and it was wonderful. Sometimes it really is the little things in life that get you going. The hot brown sandwich attributed to an old industrial-era millionaire type who lived in the Brown Hotel. Liked open-faced sandwiches with a hot cheese over top so much they named it after him. Huh. Interesting. I don't actually know what a hot brown entails. Just that my immediate thought is like farts and poops because I'm like 4 years old. But what is it actually? Because any type of sandwich whose name starts with the word hot 9 times out of 10 is a real good sandwich. So I gots to know. It's a hot open-faced sandwich? Yeah, but is there, like, anything specific in it? Turkey with melty cheese and bacon. Oh god, it's turkey and bacon? That sounds good. Oh, fuck. Oh! I want a sandwich now. I didn't really have, like, much for dinner today because I wasn't very hungry. I basically just had, like, a peanut butter sandwich and that was it. Now I want turkey sandwich. Now I want turkey sandwich. I've mentioned bacon and peanut butter. Time for you to talk Elvis. Listen, I've had at least one Elvis, and I can confirm the Elvis as a sandwich is A, pretty good, B, contains the miracle power of not being hungry for like 16 hours after consumption. Or maybe more than 16 hours. Like, I straight up ate that sandwich for dinner one day, and was like, you know, that was pretty good. I was expecting more, but overall, not a bad sandwich. I liked it. Went to bed, woke up, you know, at like a reasonable enough time, 8 in the morning or so. Was not hungry again until like 2 in the afternoon that day. And it fucked me up. I was like,
Elvis Presley, what have you done to my stomach?
ate 2 really premium Elvises and nearly died. My god, Nos! No! My friend, we need you to live! Jesus Christ! The meal that kills you! It's the meal that fights back! At the very least, this has to be crossed out. Okay. What is the Elvis? Oh boy. So, if I'm remembering right, it's a fried peanut butter, banana, and bacon sandwich. I think that's right. And it's good because, you know, it's peanut butter and banana, it's peanut butter and bacon, so it's like, you know, you get your salty and savory from the banana and the bacon together. Or from the peanut butter and the bacon together. You got your salty and sweet with the banana and the bacon. And peanut butter and banana is just a good combo together. So you throw it all together, and you make it into a sandwich. And then, you know, like, you fry it. And anything fried is good. Savory just means salty? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's sweet, there's sour, there's salty, there's bitter, and there's savory. That's the 5 tastes. That's the 5 taste buds. That's the 5 tastes. Umami is savory. That's the 5 tastes. That's the 5 tastes. You know, stuff like soy sauce, like tomatoes, like mushrooms, like meaty flavors, stuff like that. That's savory. It's that big chunky flavor that fills the mouth. It's that big spaghetti flavor. Oh, I'd never thought about big spaghetti as a concept. Capital B, capital S, big spaghetti. Proper nouns and everything. What would a big spaghetti entail? This has to be a 1, so this is the 3. Umami is when I go to a Chinese buffet and eat a full fucking plate of the mushrooms because they own. There was this one really good Chinese place in town that I used to go to all the time when I was like in college and working an office job around that area, where they did like really, really good like soups and dumplings and things like that, and they made like basically everything fresh to order by hand. Really phenomenal stuff. It's the place where I realized that my favorite soup of all time is wonton soup, but specifically made by those people. Specifically made by them, and pretty much only them. Anyways, they also sometimes, just because like I was going there fairly often and I was like tipping generously and like I guess they just liked me because they thought I was nice and gave them like good money. Eventually they started giving me like appetizers that A, I didn't order, and that B, weren't on like the printed menu. And I was like, oh, I didn't order this, and they would go like, no, 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 it's for you. We want you to have this. And it was this like really simple sort of like stir-fried mixed vegetables and mushrooms, and my god, the mushrooms in that thing were some of the best mushrooms I've had in my life. And it was literally just like you know, like button mushrooms that you'd buy at the store kind of thing, at the grocery store. So like not even like not like super fancy mushrooms or anything, but just like the way it was cooked and the sort of like sauce that they had like stir-fried it and cooked it in and finished it with was just, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was so good. There are some restaurants in the area that have like slowly started to open. They have not opened up like since the COVID-19 pandemic started ever, and I really hope they're doing okay. It was this like family-run place run by these like two little old ladies that were the sweetest people ever. I really liked them, and I liked the things they cooked.
Gonna be on Scorpy stream for the most part the growth 5 months. Love you and your streamers Holly. Thank you for good times, mwah.
Hey, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Scorpy's streaming tonight, isn't he? I forgot about that. Hey, thanks for sticking around so far into the stream, y'all. I reckon me just sort of like slowly going through Picross puzzles isn't like the most compelling viewing, but if you're sticking around, then evidently you're enjoying something, so I hope you're having a good time. Oh, that's kind of you to say, Duke. Thank you. This can't be a 2. Now everyone is being nice to me. Oh, y'all. There's a money laundering place right next to where you live that does fantastic food. That's a very funny opening statement. I don't think I've ever eaten at a place that was like very openly and or very clearly like a front like that. That's wild. I've seen and heard about some wild stuff in the city, but never that. You cleared your schedule today because you so badly did not want to miss me doing funny Picross? Oh geez, I'm honored. That's wild. Thanks for taking time out of your busy days and coming over here to spend it with me. I know it's like especially busy right now because it's like holiday times, but you know. It means a lot that folks would want to come hang out, and do a little Picross stream with me. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, nuts. Ah, beans. Ah, boo-boo. hoping there'd be more to go off of in this row or column. You like the funny Picross and you like the Holly stream? Oh. Thank you so much. That warms my heart to hear. It was kind of a rough one today. And I'll be honest, it's probably gonna be a bit of a rough one for the next couple days. Holiday times tend to be kinda uncomfortable for me for a lot of reasons, but you know, this has been a lot of fun. This has definitely been the highlight of the day. What else can I do, though? What else can I do, though? In this puzzle, I mean. Oh! The fucking 4 goes here, and the 1 goes here. Okay. This whole time, it was like right in front of my face, and I just didn't do it. Oops. I got to talk to my sister for a bit today, and I got to send her gift off her way, so that was nice at least. This is either a 2 or a 1, I'm not sure. Brother's dog is sitting in your lap, and you're listening to my good friend Holly talk about a variety of things while she does funny Picross. It's good. Hell yeah! A pug named Miss Piggy? Oh! That's wonderful. That's a cute name for a doggy. Funny puppy name. What else can I do? Yeah, I do really like the music in this game. It's wonderful. It's such a good soundtrack. I'm really glad I decided to, like, buy the soundtrack for this game because, my god, it's good. My god, it's good. That's a good sound. So one of the ones has to be here, which means this is a 1, and this is our 2. So this is done, this is done. This is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a 1, which means this is a 1. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is all done. This is all done. These are all done. This is our 10. This is all done. This has to be our 3. We are rapidly approaching Picross critical mass. The point at which the rest of the puzzle suddenly becomes instantly solved. My god, we have rapidly reached that point. We are on the precipice of a new day of Picross. This is 1 and this is the 2, which means this is all done. This goes here. There we go! Filing cabinet? Desk drawer. Next one. I'm finishing my puzzle, you're finishing your desk. Hell yeah, Nox! That's the good stuff I do like to hear. Today, this is just a completely unrelated little anecdote I remembered. Today, Lola needed to, like, you know, throw up a little bit, as cats are wont to do, because they like to eat grass, specifically because it either helps them digest or helps them throw up stuff that's stuck, like hair and bad bits. So she was, like, yakking and coughing next to, like, the front door. And I was like, oh no, baby, I gotta clean that up, just hang on. And so we, like, got paper towels and, like, laid them out for her to, like, cough up onto, ideally. And then she did, like, a complete 180 turn and did it just, like, as far away from them as she could. So then we were like, okay, well, at least we can still wipe these up, and wipe them up. And then she laid on top of the paper towels. She decided it was a fun new thing to sit on top of. And she looked so proud of herself. Baseball dived under your cat to catch his puke. Yeah. You know how it is with cats. One of Lola's favorite places to go when she's got yucky tummy like that is in my room, under my desk, on top of, like, computer wires. And it's like, on the one hand, it warms my soft little heart to know that Lola feels so safe around me and in my room that this is the place where she would go to do something so vulnerable like that. On the other hand, baby, you are vomiting right on my cables. I need those so the computer works. That's a hazard. Baby, no. It's a fun present from the cat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Go. That's just how life is when you have a cat, and I don't think I'd have it any other way. Because if cats weren't like that, they would be a very fundamentally different animal, I think. Rough edges to a cat are a feature, not a bug. Counterpoint, most edges of a cat are rounded and soft, and usually covered in fur. But sometimes cat is hairless. That's okay too. Hairless cats are funny little chicken guys. Funny little roast chicken guys. This can't be anything.
Cat is like a spy. Secret knives.
Everyone always says Bingus whenever hairless cats come up, and, like, I know what that specifically is referring to now, but I still cannot find the specific originator cat of Bingus. I want to know. I want to know the source. I want to know the source. I need to know the source of the story. Oh shit, Duke is out here about to save my goddamn life. Thank you, Duke. The progenitor.
The original.
It's like, how, like, years and years ago when the funny screaming cat meme was a thing and people would just share the one picture around, it was like, okay, but where's the cat from? I don't know. And then, like, a while later, I learned that the cat belonged to, like, an artist I've been following on Tumblr and Twitter for years, and I looked up to their work a lot, and it was also just like, oh yeah, by the way, that's my cat. Oh. Oh. Interesting. This cat has big eyes. This cat has big eyes. But who owns the cat? But who owns the cat? Is it this person's cat? Is it this person's cat? Because this person also just posts like other meme videos, so I don't know if it's their cat. I need to know who owns the cat. I want to tell them I like their cat. I just want to tell whoever owns the cat that I like their cat. It's hard out here. There's an Instagram account? I have to know what it is. I have to know what it is. I have to know. Okay, so this has to be crossed out because the 4 can't go that way, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, that's a bit of progress. Cross these out. I keep coming back to this column here, but there's nothing really more I can do here yet. I can drink more water. I do need to do that. Also, full disclosure, there's a lot of bonus puzzles, and I might not be doing all of them on stream tonight. I'm just gonna go until like I want to stop. So if you want to do all the other bonus puzzles and like see what the solutions to those are and see what the unlocked memory is, you gotta buy the game yourself and support the devs. You're just gonna have to go out and support the developers of this video game. Oh, trust me, Ice Brand Studios, it's less boredom % run and more I have to sleep soon % run. I am a human that needs rest. The brain, she can only do puzzles for so long. And I'm good to keep going for a little while, but, you know. Eventually sleep must come. Also, I can cross this out. 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2. Space 1, 2. Okay, so this could be either 1 or 2, but this for sure can't be anything. Wait, nothing really to here yet. Although, this X is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like this. Hey, Iphius! Yeah, we finished the end of the story, almost 2 hours ago by this point. I'm just doing the bonus puzzles because they're fun and I want to do more Picross tonight. This can't be anything. Let's see what we do. This. So this has to be a 2. Because this one goes here. Fall asleep during these streams because it's relaxing? Nice. I think. I think that's nice, right? I assume being relaxed is what you like? I've gotten that a lot, that people feel like my streams are really, like, soothing and relaxing and, like, cozy and stuff like that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I have in the past liked other people doing streams like that, so, I guess I like my own streams being perceived that way. This is at least 2, might be 3, which means, let's see, one space, this has to be our 2, which means the 3 can't be here, it has to be here. Okay. Nice. This has to be 1. Ever fall asleep watching a TV show you love? No? I only watch TV when I'm, like, awake and alert, otherwise I don't absorb any of it, and I just tell myself I need to go to bed instead of trying to watch more of this. I have fallen asleep trying to watch Lord of the Rings before, and that was less because, like, the content of the movie put me to sleep, and more just because, by complete happenstance, every time I've tried to watch the Lord of the Rings movies all the way through, I've been fucking exhausted. Like, for reasons completely unrelated to the Lord of the Rings. And it happens every time! Still have no clue how they stretched The Hobbit into 3 movies? Yeah. They really didn't need to do that. They really didn't need to do that. I have, like, had, I guess, fond memories of the Hobbit movies from when I first saw them in theaters. And I was like, oh, I remember liking these when I started, like, watching it, like, a while after it came out. And, like, I was having trouble getting through the first one, and I was like, this isn't, like, as fun as I remember it being. Why am I, like, bouncing off of it so hard this time? And then I remembered a big factor as to why I really liked it, when I first saw, like, the Hobbit movies in theaters, is the fact that I went to go see them with, the girl that I had a crush on at the time. So it was remembered with the rose-tinted glasses of love. It was gay-fueled. Yeah. It's like... That's also part of the reason that I remember, like, the Lego Movie and Mad Max Fury Road so fondly, because I went to go see them with the person I was dating at the time in theaters. But also those movies just fucking rule, outside of that context, so... That's just extra. My brain is just like, remember these cool movies? Also, by the way, remember love? Like, those movies are just good movies. I've never seen the Lego Batman movie. I know nothing about it, other than it exists. And I think folks said they liked it. God, Fury Road is so fucking good, yeah. It's the type of movie that makes me wish that, like, I had some kind of, like, home theater set up, just because of, like, how much, like, the fucking... the volume and the bass adds to it. Oh god, dude, we really do need to watch that on, like, a movie night. We really do. I think about, the Fury Road soundtrack, and, like, I get fucking goosebumps. It is, aside from, like, Blade Runner and The Good and the Bad and the Ugly, I think it is, like, my favorite movie soundtrack. Ever. Out of any movie. It sounds so fucking good. And I really wish there wasn't a risk of, like, me getting a copyright strike and having my channel nuked by playing some of the music from that on stream. Because, fuck! It's good. It's good sounds. It's great sounds. You haven't seen a lot of movies because poor? I don't worry, Iphius, neither have I. I've just seen a handful of ones that, like, people have insisted are really good, or, like, ones that I had the opportunities to see with other people. Thoughts on the Drive 2011 soundtrack? I've never seen Drive, and I don't know anything about its soundtrack other than Real Human Being. And a Real Hero, or something. I only know that because apparently it was a meme for a while. I don't even know what song that is. A mean white woman yelled at you when you saw Blade Runner, so you have the opposite of your gay love for Hobbit. I know how that can be. I think it's a really good movie that's worth giving a chance if you could ever, like, get over that association in your mind, but also, I know how that can be, so I don't blame you. I think I see maybe 1 or 2 movies a year, normally. If any. And that's, like, not even, like, that's also including, like, going to theaters. Or just, like, watching them on, like, a DVD or whatever. Space 1, 2, space 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't work, doesn't work! This could be the 2, this could be the 4. Or, like, 2, space 1, so it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't connect at all. Okay, there's nothing to go off here. And so anyways, because of that, a lot of the movies I've seen are, like, older ones. Because those tend to be cheaper. Nearly got beat up during Spider-Man 3 because you asked a dude to stop having a cell phone conversation in the middle of it. What is it about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3 that manifests such incredible, like, chaos and rage energy in, like, anyone? Including the characters in the movie. What is it about that movie? What's the plan after Murder by Numbers? If you mean tonight, the plan is I go to bed. If you mean, like, for future streams? It's a secret until the end of the stream. But if you're not sticking around for the end of the stream, I'm also going to post what my next game, Thursday game, is going to be in the Discord, just because it's, like, one that a lot of people have wanted. So I figured I should publicly announce, like, yes, I'm going to be playing this soon. Please look forward to it. You do not need to ask me about it anymore. I don't mind people, like, suggesting or requesting I play a game that I've mentioned before, just because, like, you know, it's nice to gauge, like, people's excitement, because, like, if a lot of people are asking about it, it means, oh, well, clearly a lot of people are, like, want to see this kind of thing. But also, part of me does feel kind of bad, because it's like, oh, I've talked about this before, sorry, did I not talk about it, like, enough? Or post about it enough or something? Should I have done something different? That kind of worry. This can't be a 2, which means the 3 is somewhere here. Well, this can't be a 4, and this can't be a 2! So this is our 6! Fuck! Oh god! Oh shit! Ah! Happy holidays, Supreme Gaylord. Merry Christmas to you if that's what you're celebrating. I guess I'll say right now, just because Malcolm brought up Yakuza, I do want to do Yakuza eventually. It's not the next game I'm doing, and I do want to do them like in order, like start with 0 and work my way up. But also, oh, I really want to play Yakuza. I should try and do that soon. I should try and do that soon, shouldn't I? It looks a lot of fun. Especially since they announced all the other ones are coming out on PC now. So those will be available eventually to me. Like a Dragon is really fun. Oh, it looks so good. It looks really good. I've seen, who have I watched play it? I've watched Ty Tuesday play through some of it. I watched Chase Clown Depot play through some of it. I've talked to Penny about some of it. Who else do I know that's played the game? I don't remember if Freya's played it. I know she's played Yakuza 0 and then 1 and 2 Kiwami. I think I've just talked to her about those ones. I don't think she played Like a Dragon yet. But yeah, basically everything I've heard about Like a Dragon is that A, you don't need the context of the previous games to, like, get a lot out of it. It adds to it, but you don't need to it. And B, it fucking rules. It fucking rules is also what I've heard. So, that's exciting. Have I seen the article where they showed Yakuza to real Yakuza? I have. I have seen that, yeah. I thought it was funny. It's always really funny and cool when people use, like, their connections to, like, groups and people like that just for, like, goofy stuff. Oh yeah, the bits that I've seen of the English dub for Like a Dragon seem really good. So I think whenever I get around to playing it, I do kind of want to play it with the dub. Also, I really like, in the English dub, that they had to invent, like, a whole new joke that's only in the English version, because, like, the entire conceit in the Japanese version is, like, it's an English tourist, and the player character goes like, oh, I get it, this guy only speaks English, he's speaking English to me. And then, you know, in the dub, because all the characters are speaking English, they're dubbed in English, the character comes in, is speaking English, but they have, like, square brackets around, what he's saying, so you know specifically he's speaking in English, and not, like, in Japanese, heard in English. And then, your player character goes, oh, I get it, this guy's talking in English! Turns very slowly to the camera to look at you, the player, right in the eye, and then just nods slowly. And it's so fucking good. I love the work that, the Yakuza Western team puts into, like, the localization of it. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It rules. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. This is R2.
I work
Fizzgig.
at a store where there are balloons, and the balloons for this new year just say 2021. We made it. So that's how this year went.
Wild. Thank you so much for the tip, Fizzgig. I appreciate it. Johnny Young Bosch plays a character in that sub-story. That name sounds familiar. Oh, someone literally just said it in chat. He was one of the Power Rangers and also Nero in DMC. Wild. It's a small voice acting world out there, I guess. An Ichigo from Bleach. Neat. I know nothing about Bleach. Literally nothing. Other than it exists. I know that. That's up, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Here's a 3. Here's a 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a chemical used to clean things?
Why, Yoda?
He's also Hajime from Danganronpa 2 and Yu Narukami from Persona. He voices Yu from Persona 4. He that's the same voice as Nero, as from Devil May. That's the same guy, the same voice. Same guy. He also voiced Adachi. Huh. Huh. Small fucking world, I guess. Wild. I had no idea. It's always wild realizing, like, hearing, like, names of voice actors and voice actresses and, like, things that they worked on and putting the pieces together, like...
Wait, this guy was also this guy? Huh? Wait, for real?
Thanks for hanging out, Duke. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Also, say hi to Sophie for me. Which, I mean, I guess I could just do myself after the stream. She's my friend, I could message her, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is it? Is it a fruit? It's a mouse. It's a mouse on a keyboard. I thought it was a fruit. It looks like some kind of yummy, juicy fruit at first, but it was just a computer mouse. Oops. Computer mouse is a fruit if you're not a coward. No. Is it edible if you're not a coward? Yes. That doesn't make it a nice juicy fruit, though, unfortunately. That's not how fruit works. Try as I might. That's not how fruit works. Trust me, I checked. I tried. Know that this is coming from a place of experience. It doesn't work out that way. You gotta believe me. Don't fall into the same tricks I did. Please. I'm begging you. 2, 3, 4, 6. There we go. A mouse is more like a shellfish. or snail. What's the word for the type of animal that a snail is? Is it mollusk? Are they mollusks? I don't remember if they're mollusks or not. They might be and they might not be. Gastropod? Or mollusk? I don't know. Both gastropod and mollusk sound... Mollusk, not mollusks. Sound correct for the thing that I'm thinking of. Anyways, a mouse... A mouse is like a shelled animal that you need to crack open to get to the yummy soft meat inside. Kind of like a snail, or a clam, or an oyster. That sort of thing. All of these are just fruit to you? You have a very strange classification of, plants. We are nothing alike. We are not the same. Our experiences and worldviews inherently and necessarily conflict with one another. I'm probably gonna nip this in the bud before it goes too far, because as funny as this specific conversation is, people, like, doing the actual whole, like, oh, is X type of food actually a Y? Is a huge pet peeve of mine. I can't stand it. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know you're not being serious. Neither am I. But I figure I should probably just nip that in the bud before, like, someone decides to take it further and then I just, like, have a bad time. If the mouse ball is the flesh you eat, I mean, it's part of it. Part of it. That makes Mira's chocolate argument even funnier. I mean, at least the Chuck E. Cheese argument is so fucking, like, arbitrary and pointless that, like, it wraps back around to being funny for me. Splitting hairs about whether a specific type of food is actually a specific other classification of food, just feels like a waste of energy. It's arguing for the sake of arguing, and I have better things to do. I have to plan a move. I have to pay taxes. It always just makes me think of, like, that one Simpsons bit, you know, where it's like, oh, I sleep in a race car bed. I sleep in a normal bed with my wife. It's like that, except it's not about beds. At all. You know? But it's the closest analogy I can think of.
Ah, water.
Oh, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yo, Ty Tuesday with the meaty host. Thank you so much. We just... I mean, I say just, but it was a while ago by this point. Finished off the story mode for Murder by Numbers. Liked it a whole lot. Thought it was really cute. There's a whole bunch of bonus puzzles I never did, so that's what I'm doing for the rest of my evening until I want to go to sleep. So if hanging out for a nice relaxing Picross and nothing else while I shoot the shit with folks sounds like fun to ya, well, you're in just the right place for that. Just got this game? Hell yeah! I really like this game, and I've been singing its praises so that hopefully more people will, like, go out and buy it and support the devs, and then maybe someday we'll get a sequel because of the cliffhanger ending. I gotta know what happens next. Supporting the devs because I want them to be successful, but also supporting the devs for entirely selfish reasons. I want to know what the funny robot does after this. I gots to know. Oh, I'll do this here too. Also, this has to be 3, 2, 3, 4, like this. Neat. Scout got a romance arc with a fax machine. Burnt yourself out on Picross N games. Oh, just Picross games. We're playing a ton of them on mobile. I know how that can be for other games, so I sympathize. I have never physically felt that way about Picross. I don't think my brain could do that for Picross. I play Picross before I go to bed, and sometimes in the mornings, and just like when I want to do some puzzles, and I do so many of them, and I think to myself, man, maybe it's time to take a break and do something else. And I, like, take a break for 5 minutes, and I think, what if I did more Picross? Eat, sleep, Picross, repeat t-shirt? It's on brand. I don't know if I would wear it, but it's on brand. This can't be anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This also can't be anything. Okay. This one has to go here. Wait, but then there's a 1... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then like that. Okay, so I can't necessarily do that then. But in that case, this has to be like this. For sure. Don't talk to me till I've had my Picross. Maybe you just need to find the one that pulls you in? Not necessarily. I think my brain is just like a freak for Picross specifically. You know, everyone's different. Everyone's got their likes and dislikes. Everyone's got stuff that like really, really hooks them and they never get tired of it. And everyone's got stuff where, like, you know, they get sick of it after a while and do something else. That's fine. That's normal. I like strawberry yogurt. If I have strawberry yogurt, like, twice in a day, or, like, for more than a couple days in a row, like, it just makes me feel foul and I can't have more of it. Picross does fuck, though. You're right. No matter what, this has to be part of the 3, so the 2 would go here. So this has to be filled in. This is all done. Your grandmother would make the same soup and heat it up and eat it for like a week straight. Picross is like grandma soup to me. Picross is like grandma soup to me. There we go. Only stop playing Picross because it was impeding your ability to get work done? Oh god, I know how that can be. When, like, we had to do, like, the transition to, like, working from home, when like, COVID was hitting harder. I mean, it's still hitting hard, but, like, when it was first starting to hit real hard. And, like, this was, like, when I was starting to, like, really, really be sick of, like, the job I was working at the time, and, like, either had, like, a glut of work, way too much to do at once, or, like, basically nothing, kind of thing. I was, like, had a very hard time motivating myself to, like, do the, like, 5 minutes of work I had to do when instead I could just do Picross puzzles. Everyone has one puzzle game that speaks directly to the core of their brain and hope everyone finds theirs. The Grandma Soup Game theory. Exactly. Exactly. There's at least one sort of, like, game or puzzle or thing like that where, like, it tickles the ivories of your brain just so that, like, you don't get fed up of it, and you don't get tired of it. You just want to do more. And for me, that's Picross. And it's okay if it's not that for you. You'll find Grandma's delicious soup someday. Tetris and Panel de Pawn are very that for you. Oh god, I love Tetris. I'm not, like, super great at Tetris, but, I got, during, like, high school, I got so good at Tetris DS, that, like, in our little, like, before and after school bus ride, DS wireless gaming ring that we had, Tetris DS was banned because I would just win every time. No one wanted to play it because I was too good at it. And I mean, the Tetris skill has absolutely worn off since then. I've not played it anywhere near as much as since, like, the release of Tetris DS, but man. Oh, sometimes a good Tetris just feels so right. That reminds me, I need to play more of, Puyo Tetris. Puyo Tetris, that one. I'm very bad at, the Puyo part, but I think it's neat. And I do like the Tetris part. While we're talking about puzzle games, you all should check out a little game called Pedal Crash. Oh god, Pedal Crash is so good. Pedal Crash is so good and you should play it. Pedal Crash is a beautiful game made by some wonderful people and it's a lot of fun. Oh, I just realized, this has to be like this, and then this has to be here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Pedal Crash is so good. I need to play more of that sometime soon. I really like the, like, puzzle boards in Pedal Crash, the sort of, like, limited moves, clear out the squares on the board type thing. I've always loved stuff like that in puzzle games, and it is so much fun in Pedal Crash. This has to go here. What's the game that's basically puzzle pinball? That doesn't ring any bells, but also I'm curious to know. Myself. Hey, here we go. The tutorials in Puyo Tet are apparently really good at teaching you. Huh. I never did, any of the tutorials or, like, any of the story mode stuff in, Puyo Tet. I, like, immediately went to the multiplayer stuff with, like, my sister and some friends, and that was a lot of fun. Oh! Yoku's Island Express! I've heard really good things about that one. I've wanted to play it. I like that you're a funny bug in pinball mode. It's a really cute concept for a game. Sad Cheese! That's a hell of a name! Thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I really appreciate that. Personal interest in Pedal Crash's success considering the dev is your sibling and you want them to succeed? Hell yeah! Even without that context, Pedal Crash is an incredible game. It's one of the first games I actually wrote a Steam review for. And I have played a lot of games and thought like, oh, I should write up a review about that. And just never got around to it. Pedal Crash was the first one to move me to do that. So, Bob, giving out that gift sub to Garbage Nirvana. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Yoku's really good for when you have brain snow. Brain snow? Brain slow. I can't speak English or any languages. There we go. That's 8, so it could be 9 or 9 like that. Yeah, Yoku looks like a fun time. I should check that out someday. There are so many video games that exist. There are many types of video game. And, like, there's so many types of, like, media and art and stories out there that obviously, like, you know, it's literally impossible for any one person to somehow experience it all. And, like, I've long made my peace with that, and I basically just stick to, like, video games and books, because I like them a lot. They make me happy. But, even then, my god, there's so many games, and there's so many that are like, oh, this looks like fun, I wanna, like, try this out sometime, and, like, see where this goes as a game, and, like, even now that, like, playing video games is, like, technically a part of, like, my career and, like, my job and what I do to, like, make a living, even then, there are so many games. There are so many games. I want to play so many games, but there's so many of them, and how the hell are you supposed to have the time to do them all? Oh, I know how that can be, Blazing Blade. For the most part, I just kind of, like, stick to talking to my friends about games instead of going to, like, any sort of public forum, or, like, you know, like, make a post about it on Twitter, and then, like, either it'll just be a lot of people like, oh, I agree with that, or, oh, I don't know anything about that. It's like, alright, cool, or, oh, I don't agree with that, and, like, you know, being reasonable about it at least, and it's like, oh, okay, well, we can agree to disagree, and then, like, sometimes, people will get unreasonable, and it's like, alright, I don't have the energy to engage with you. Have a nice day, I guess. It's weird how, like, heated people can get about fucking video games, and, like, video games, genuinely and truly, mean so much to me as, like, a form of, like, artistic and creative expression, and, like, as, like, a medium of play, and, like, a whole lot of reasons. Like, there's so much interesting and beautiful, wonderful stuff you can do in the space of video games that people do in the space of video games, and, like, it had such, like, an impactful, important, like, meaning to me, but at the same time, it's just fucking video games, and sometimes people go way fucking whack with it. You know? I feel like that's not, an uncommon or unusual sentiment to express. I have not played, Red Strings Club, but I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. Seems like a neat time. Video game culture is an unfortunately brain-poisoned well. Yeah. Yeah, a little. Yeah. It's a good game. It's got the official Mike seal of approval. Good to know. I think it's on Game Pass. I prefer, like, buying and owning copies of, like, the game for myself instead of just, like, getting it on, like, you know, like, Game Pass things or, like, streaming services or whatever. I'm like that about, like, not just games, basically everything. Like, I don't really... I don't have, like, a Netflix account just because, like, I guess Netflix also has, like, TV shows, and that's not really something you own, that's something you watch on, like, a TV, but, like, for movies, I just prefer to, like, own the movie myself, so I can just kind of watch it whenever, instead of having to pay, like, a monthly fee or whatever. I feel the same about games. I like the idea of, like, having access to it, like, whenever I want, instead of it just being, like, assigned to, like, some monthly service that I have to pay for, and, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just because I'm old-fashioned. I say that like I'm an old woman. I'm 26. That's... I mean, I guess that's old by some people's standards. But, you know. 2 can't go here, which means it's... There we go. These are 4... There we go. like to think that at the very least I have the soul of an old woman, even if I don't have the everything else of one yet. Heard good things about Umurangi generation? So have I! That's something? Ugh, I don't know why that was so hard to get out. That was something that someone suggested in my Discord like a while ago. Actually fairly recently, I think, and it's like something I'd never heard of before, and I looked into it and was like sold immediately. It looks really good. I don't know if that's what I'm gonna stream, and if I do, I don't know if it's gonna be anytime soon, but it looks really, really cool, so I'm absolutely gonna like pick it up and check it out at some point. Doing your best to channel weird gay aunt energy as your transition progresses? See? You understand. You understand. That's how you do it. 1, 2, 3. This now has to be connected for sure. Time to drink more water. Not to be a 16-year-old, but you honestly thought I was a decade older than 26? I absolutely take that as a compliment. I have had many people in the past lovingly tell me that I have an old soul. And I have a lot of appreciation for that, frankly. You ever, like, seen or talked to an old person before? They're dope as hell. Old people are cool. And they know a lot of cool things, because they've seen a lot of cool things. Your grandma ruled? Hell yeah! The grandparents that I have that are still alive, are such really cool people. Let's break this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a big no-no. That doesn't work, so this has to be this. There's no other way. This one goes here. Cool. This can't be anything, so this goes like this then. Also, this could have been crossed out. I completely missed it. Whoops! This could be a 2 or 1. Still struggling with your identity right now, having only realized you were non-binary earlier this year, and you're so grateful your parents and your grandma are accepting even if they don't quite get what it means yet? Hell yeah! That's the good stuff I do like to hear. On like both the count of like having supportive family and also figuring yourself out a little more. Stuff like that can be like hard, and frankly it's a lifelong process. You're always going to be learning stuff about yourself. And that's just fine, but you know. It's always nice to be able to have a bit of a sit down and realize, you know, hey, here's this thing about myself, cool. Self-discovery is that good stuff I do like to see. This can't be anything. Space 1, 2, 3 could still be that. So nothing quite to go over here. Space 1, 2. Space 1, 2. Realized you're a lesbian recently? Hell yeah! The funniest story about you figuring yourself out is you told a friend who was bi that you were jealous in a joking way, and she said, "Why can't you just be bi?" Yeah! I've seen several stories of people like, you know, just being like, "Oh man, there's this like high profile like trans person I'm aware of, they're so cool. I'm so jealous of them, like, having their self figured out. I wish I could be, you know, a trans man or a trans woman or non-binary like them." And then them just eventually having the realization of, like... Wait. But... Hey, wait a second. Wait, why don't I, though? Hey, hang on. And I'm allowed to have a giggle at that because that was absolutely me when I was younger too. It's a giggle of understanding, not a giggle of mocking. So it's allowed. Know that I am laughing with you because my god. I'm probably missing something obvious again. Oh, hang on. That. This. It's gotta be that. So this goes here, and this can't be anything, so this has to go here. Which means... Such a freeing feeling to understand you can be whatever you want to be and no one can stop you. Mm-hmm. It's a wonderful feeling. 2 and 1, or... 2 and 1. Identity realizations were full of not one but multiple moments of utter and hilarious stupidity. Oh, don't worry. I think it's like that for a lot of people like us. a lot of reasons of like, now wait just a minute, hang on. And I think like part of that is because just like, you know, a lot of like LGBT people aren't like represented very well or very much in like the public eye. So like it's something that like we acknowledge, oh, this is a thing that can happen, this is a thing that some people are, but like we don't really get to internalize it in the same way. And so like it's a testament to the fact that like we do need to like have more people like us like visible and out there in the world, and like more people like us telling stories about people like us, things like that, etc., etc. But also, at the very least, in retrospect, it's very funny and we can all have a laugh about it. Here's a 2 and here's a 2. This is a 2. Means this 2 has to go here somewhere. This is our 1. There we go.
Water.
You got a pride flag as part of your gift? Hell yeah! That's wonderful. this can no longer be... This has to be the 2. Because the 1 is here, which means this is the 3.
Nice, nice.
Those are 5. This has to be part of this. This is crossed out, which means this has to go here. This goes here. This has to be here, so this is all done. I think we are rapidly approaching Picross critical mass. Once again. All of the pieces in place, and I am finally putting them together.
Nice, nice, nice.
Sandwich? Oh my god! That's meal! More Picross. This one go here. Let's start with that and see what we can build off of from there.
Dear God, that's meal.
Vividly remember looking at your grandma and her girlfriend at the time and you were like, wow, I want to do that? Uh-huh, uh-huh. When I was in high school, one of my science teachers, I think actually I had multiple science teachers that ended up being lesbians, which is interesting that it happened multiple times, but also pretty cool. One of my science teachers, at least in high school, was like a lesbian and like very openly a lesbian, and multiple times talked about her wife and like things they did together and like how they lived their life together. Hey, Crinand! Thank you so much for that sub. I really appreciate that. And I remember thinking very vividly to myself, wow, this is wonderful. I'm so happy for them. I want nothing bad to ever happen to them, and I hope that the world is constantly kind to them, and I'm putting so much stock and, like, energy, and, like, personal investment into, like, this, like, wonderful relationship that, like, my science teacher has. Huh, that's weird. I wonder why that might be. I guess it's just because I'm a very good ally. That has to be it. Of course, it's just because I'm a really good ally that cares about the LGBT people around me, and I want them to be successful and happy in life. That's gotta be it. And then years down the line, I remembered, you know, that she was one of my teachers, and it was just kind of this moment of like, oh yeah, I remember, her talking about, like, the relationship she was in, and, like, how, like, I saw myself, in that, and then, after I had that thought, literally had, like, 10 seconds of dumbfounded silence before I thought to myself,
Oh, hang on a sec. Wait, I understand now. Wait, I get it now.
lordy. You know, hindsight is 2020 and all that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Like that, yeah.
This has to be our 3. Press the rest of these out. When you were volunteering with teen LGBT and ally groups when you were younger, you thought it was so important to give that cover to allies, because it turns out a lot of, quote, allies are just LGBTQ but not able to safely come out and tipping a toe in. Uh-huh! Exactly! That's why it's so important. You know, to like LGBT groups obviously like first and foremost have to be like focused on like the needs and desires of like LGBT people, but also it's still so important that like spaces like this still like be as welcoming as they reasonably can to people that just consider themselves allies, you know, not only because it's good to like have the support of like people outside our community, but also just because it's really good for people that are like either deep enough in the closet that they don't really understand what they're doing by like doing this, or, you know, people that can't openly be themselves but still want a place where they can belong. Literally asked a girl out gaily in 3rd grade and then was like, I'm cishet for another 5 years. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It happens. It happens, unfortunately. This probably isn't anything. Yeah, that doesn't show up anywhere far enough. How about you, the threes? Do you do anything for— You do! My god. You've saved me. Finally. Some squares in a Picross puzzle. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. There's a 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta connect these. I do think it's nice how, nowadays, you know, more folks are open to, like, the idea of, exploring their identities with regards to, like, gender and attraction and things like that. You know, even if people, try to, like, experiment and, like, play around in that space and realize, no, it's not for me, I'm still, like, cisgender and straight, I think it's really cool that people feel, like, much more comfortable, with, like, asking themselves those questions and exploring them, that kind of thing. That's that good shit you do like to see. Oh, wait, no, this is wrong. Why did I block these out? Why did I do that? This is a 2. Oh, I probably was seeing this bit instead. Oops. Oh, also this is the 5 then, necessarily. Which means this goes here. Which means this goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, space 1, 2. Not anything we can do here. But I mean, it's progress. Can I get a prog champ in the chat for progress? Oh, would you be so kind? What else can we do here? Thanks for that, Alf. Hell yeah. Prog Champ also doubles as you listening to King Crimson. Oh, Nox, I love you, man. Hang on a sec, I just realized. There, you get a gemstone. You get a crystal. This can't be a 2, so this has to be blocked off, which means this has to be the 3, which means this can't be anything. 3. This could still be that. At least we can miss a little bit. A gemstone for you. Wow. anything here? No, not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Where's this, though? 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, space, 1, 2. There we go! That's something. Which means this is a 3 here. This is 2 and 2 and 2, so we can't do anything here yet. Oh, Mike, you've had a funny gemstone for, I think, a couple weeks now. Have I played Mario Picross on the Switch SNES? I have, for a little bit. I quite liked it. It was fun. I've been meaning to play more of it, but recently, all the Picross gaming... That's a funny way of wording it. All the Picross gaming I've done that hasn't been, like, on a stream has been, what's it called? Picross S2 on the Switch. They have these, like, mega Picross puzzles in it. Hey! Delta V's! Thank you so much for the 3 gift subs, I really appreciate that. Picross Esports when? Oh, Crynand, Picross is already esports. Picross is already famous. Anyways, Picross S2 has, a game mode. Fox giving a gift sub out to Chrono! That's very generous of you, thank you so much! Anyways, before I get interrupted with more people being generous to me... what even was I saying? Oh yeah, Picross S2 has these, like, mega Picross puzzles, where, the conceit is that sometimes you get these, like, huge blocks of numbers, where, like, they account for, like, adjacent blocks that have to necessarily, like, take up 2 rows and 2 columns, and, like, they're really interesting, but they break my brain in a way that normal Picross doesn't, and so I've been, like, slowly chowing through them, over, like... I wanna say 9 months, maybe 10 months or so. It's been a while I've been working on these mega ones, and I'm finally at, like, the last set of 15 of them. What about that 3D Picross game on Steam? Don't know that one. Let's see. I've not actually seen, a lot of Picross games on Steam aside from this one. I know they're there, I know they exist, but, like, I haven't really looked into them very much, I suppose is the way I want to word that. They're out there, somewhere, waiting. Always waiting. Love to see people sitting at a whiteboard playing Picross televised like chess. I mean, I regret to inform you that I think, the viewers market for that consists entirely of you and me and no one else. But, I would watch that. I would watch that, personally. Water. 1, 2, 3. Still not sure what to do here, but it's okay. It's okay, we'll figure it out. Oh, since this is the 2 of the course of these hatch. Hexels was an interesting variant on Picross. Oh, I fucking love Hexels. I did like 100% clear the original game, and I am very close to doing that for the second one. And then I've got to, like, do all the third one. Hexels is a lot of fun. It wouldn't make for very interesting streams, just because it's like I play that even slower than I play Picross. But if you're looking for, like, a sort of puzzle, sort of in the same vein as Picross, the Hexels games are very good. And also, I think they're on sale right now on the Steam sale. But regardless of sale, they are very, very cheap games that you can buy on Steam, and I highly recommend them if you're looking for a puzzler sort of similar, in a similar vein to this. It's a lot of fun. What time is it? 10:43? I might start wrapping up soon-ish. just because, like, I'd like to have a bit of time to myself to, like, wind down this evening. But also I'm having a lot of fun playing Picross. And I assume y'all are having a good time if you're still here, so, I hope you're all having a good evening. And thanks for tuning in. This can't be anything. Okay. This is our 2. I am surprised and also delighted that so many people have enjoyed these Picross streams. Having a good time? Hell yeah, Admiral Curtis. Glad to hear it. Also, I hope no one ever feels bad about, like, not talking in the chat ever or anything. Most of my times when I'm watching other streams on Twitch, I'm just lurking without saying anything, so don't ever feel bad about, you know, not saying anything anywhere. You're in good company. Oh, also, since this is the 3 here, where's these at? There we go. Picross stream vibes are immaculate. I'm glad you think so. That's part of why eventually I want to find some other Picross game to stream. But also I've been doing, like, nothing but Picross streams on Thursdays for, I mean, since I started streaming more often, basically. So I kind of want to switch it up a little bit, you know? I'm real excited for the next Thursday time slot thing. Yo, you're building a Gundam? Hell yeah. I've thought about getting into, like, Gundam building. It's an expensive hobby, but it's a cool one. It scratches the same itch that, like, putting together old Warhammer miniatures used to scratch for me back in the day. I also thought about getting back into 40k, but my god, that's a super expensive hobby. And also I don't have, like, anyone local to play it with. Which is, you know, part of the appeal is building the little guys and painting them and all that, and then the other part of the appeal is, you know, actually getting to play the strategy game with friends. You gonna go watch Home Alone with gay people? Fuck yeah! Enjoy! Thanks so much for tuning in, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Just doing it because they look cool? Entirely fair! I know nothing about Gundam, and I still have thought about, like, getting into, like, putting together, like, figures for that. Entirely because they just look like cool little robots. Love the weird-ass lore 40k has. Oh, you and me both. In high school, we had, like, a tabletop gaming club in our high school that I helped to, like, run and manage, and that was fun. And, like, a ton of my friends were in it, and we all just played, like, a lot of 40k, mostly. But we did other games as well, but 40k was the big one. I was the resident Orcs player, because 40k Orcs, in playstyle, are very funny, because the entire conceit of it is, you have so many bodies, and so many shots, and so many attacks, that you drown your opponent with, like, a bucket of dice. And my friend Patrick, shout out to my friend Patrick, bless his soul, he was a wonderful guy. I assume still is a wonderful guy, but I haven't had the chance to talk to him in a while. He was a Tyranids player, and Tyranids are, like StarCraft Zerg, but different. And also, the gameplay conceit is having a ton of bodies and a ton of dice to roll. So, like, anytime anyone played against any of us, for either of us. It was just kind of like, alright, you take your action, you move your, like, small units of, like, 5 dudes. Alright, cool, awesome. Here's my, like, 5 normal troop units, 30 bodies each. I'm going to move all of them, and I'm going to have all of them shoot. Okay, each one of these guys has 3 shots, so it's time to roll. Let's see. We have 30 times 5, and that's 150. 150 times 3, that's 450. Hang on a sec, I need to get my bucket. I need to get my tub of dice. My opponents would, like, you know, resolve their turn, and then it would go, okay, alright, it's time to spend the next hour resolving my turn. Oh, and the thing about orcs is, they're not very good at shooting. They make up for that by the fact that you shoot at them a lot. So, like, of those 450 dice that you have rolled, you have to get like a 5 or a 6 for them to hit, I think. So that's like what? That's a third of that. And even then, your enemy is probably going to be able to resist some of it, so like... It all rounds down, but like... The mental toll, the mind game effects that it takes when your opponent sees, okay, I'm moving all of my guys. Let me bust out my bin. Let me get my rolling bin. And just like the look on like a player's face the first time they go against something like that. Oh, it's something special. Oh, it's something wonderful. Oh, it's great. Debate me, coward, with the 4-month resub.
You are a vibrant spirit and your community is something to be proud of. So much support and kindness. Hope warm vibes find you this season.
That's really sweet of you to say. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub and thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Also, yeah, the lore of the orcs is really good. Their whole thing is that, like, they are, sentient fungus made by some, like, ancient race in years long past, for some reason, made to, like, reproduce quickly and have, like, an innate want for fighting, so that they could be used as, like, disposable troops against some sort of galactic threat. Then, you know, galactic threat happens, shit goes wrong, the progenitors disappeared for some reason or another. The orcs are still there, because they were made to be resilient. And suddenly have this thriving society where they love, like, going all around the known universe and just constantly getting in fights. Everyone else... Oh, thank you so much, Reed, for converting that Prime sub to a normal sub. That means a lot to me, thank you. Like, everyone else in the 40k universe is like, we're fighting because, we're fascists that want a bigger empire, or, we're fighting because we're, like, religious zealots that believe in purity, or, we're demons fighting because we're invading because we're trying to, like, spread cruelty all across the universe, or, like, we're fighting because we're, like, trying to free other people from, like, the tyranny of oppression so that they can, like, know, like, the freedom we live, or whatever. The entire reason orcs fight is because they go, hey, you think getting punched in the face is cool? I do. What if we punched each other in the face right now? Oh, that would be dope. And then they punch each other in the face, and they knock all their teeth out. Orc teeth, by the way, is what they use as their currency among their different cultures. And they're like, man, that was fun. You want to go punch the face of everyone else in this solar system? I do. They literally just fight because it's fun. And it rules. Another cool thing about orcs in the lore is that they all have, like, this low-level latent innate psychic power centered in... It's not something that they're, like, aware of. technically, so it's not something they can really, like, knowingly manipulate. But they all have this, like, innate psychic power where if enough orcs are grouped up in an area together, and enough of them believe that something is true, it is true. It just works. So, like, orc technology is very, like, scrap heap, haphazard, super salvaged, stuff like that. You don't need any more surgeries on your stomach or lungs? Fuck yeah, that rules. That's great, Ouija Monopoly. I'm so happy for you. So like, it's super, like, slapdash, hobble together tech that other races, like, when they salvage or, like, procure and try to, like, make sense of, by all accounts, it makes no sense. By all, like, known laws of physics and engineering, it should not work. But, one day an orc hobbled some mail together in a tube with a trigger and crammed a bunch of little bullet-shaped things in it and said, "This is a gun. It looks like a gun. It sounds like a gun. Therefore it should act like a gun. It will shoot." And, you know, all the orcs around them decided, you know what? Yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. And that is why orc guns work. Guns with no triggers and no firing mechanisms, but because they look cool as hell, orcs just accept that it will work, and so it does. Orc, like, interplanetary spaceships, when they're not just, like, straight up looted, are called rocks. ROKS. They are meteors that are partially hollowed out with enough tech to get thrusters in them. They also have windows. They also have porthole windows that open and close, and the vacuum of space doesn't suffocate them. In those ships specifically, just because they think that, you know, well, it's a vehicle, you should be able to open up the windows and look outside. The instant they leave the rock, in any other context, you know, the cold mistress of space gets them, they're dead. Just opening up the window and looking outside like a fucking dog, though. That's fine. No problems here. I love 40k orcs, they rule. They rule. They're so much fun. Also, in the, like, 40k rulebook for orcs, you have the option to take any of your vehicles, and for, like, 5 extra points in your army, you can paint your vehicle red. And this gives the vehicle, like, more move speed, which translates to, like, you can move at a further distance every turn. This is entirely because orcs hold the belief that red things move faster. The red ones go faster. If it's blue, it's luckier. If it's yellow, it's worth more. If it's green, it's sneaky. Actually, no, if it's camouflaged, it's sneaky. And if it's colored black, then it's really tough and hard to take down. You ever see a red ship go slow? Of course you fucking haven't. It's because it's red. What other reason would there be? Also, yeah, I think purple was the sneaky one, yeah. Another really cool thing about orcs is that there's stealth units called commandos, where, by all accounts, their tactics don't really make a lot of sense and their disguises aren't super good, but because they fully believe that, you know, they're camouflaged and sneaky, they don't turn up on radars. And it's hard for them to be spotted by, like, enemy armies. And so, there are so many, like, models that people make as jokes for orc commandos, where either it's, like, very obvious, like, disguises, like, oh, in a trash can with, like, binoculars sticking out the side, or, or, like, holding a sign that says, "Not here, not an orc." And canonically, that's a working outfit, and you can still use that unit, that model, as, like, your stealth unit. Some people also like to really go the alternate route of like, well, this is what the orcs believe it is, so it's just like they have their miniature base painted and there's no model on it. There's no model on it because they're invisible. And I love it. One of the only things I love more than, like, orcs in 40k is, like, the creative models that people have come up with for their orc armies. People have made some really good stuff. Fond memories of one that I saw years and years ago that was just like a Mr. Potato Head that someone gutted and refitted to be an orc mech. Very good. Very good. Alright, it's about 11 o'clock. I think what I'll do is I'll finish up this last puzzle and then we'll take a look at the fan art and I'll call it a night. It's been a good stream, though. Thank y'all again for tuning in. Oh, wait. This has to be a 2, this has to be a 2. Yeah. Just this is a 3. You know, no matter how the holidays may have been treating you so far, I hope at least that tonight it's been a good night for you. And I hope you've enjoyed your time here. Muscle these out. There we go. This is a 2, this is a 3. These are 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 2's all done, 2's all done. 1, 2, 3, 4 like this, and this is all done. Here's a 3, this is all done. Here's a 4, this is a 2. This can't be a 2, so the 2 has to go here. Been a great stream, especially since you got home from the hospital right before the stream. You were able to catch it. Hell yeah! That's some lucky timing. I mentioned when I posted the schedule earlier this week that I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. This will be... And I was gonna say the last stream until Saturday, but you know, then that's... You know, it's not really the last stream, is it? That's like saying any stream this is gonna be the last stream until the next one. At that point, that's not a very meaningful or useful statement. Cushion! Let's see. Well, that's half the bonus puzzles for Case 4. If you want to see what the final memory is, and if you want to see what the memory for Case 3 is, or, you know, if you just really like this game, and you like the time you spent with it here on the streams, or you only caught a bit of it and you're curious to know more, or you're looking for some really good Picross puzzles to do, or you're looking for a fun sort of murder mystery, whodunit type visual novel to play through, I'd really highly recommend you check this game out. It's on Steam right now. I believe it's like 33% off. It's also on the Switch. There's plenty of ways you can get this game. It is an absolute delight. And again, I've harped on this so much, but God, this game's real good, y'all. And if you have the means, I would definitely encourage you to pick up a copy and support the devs. They certainly deserve it. But yeah, that's going to be it for Murder by Numbers. Both, as far as the story goes, and as far as my streams go. Thanks for coming with me on this wild ride through a Picross game that took several months to complete. Much longer than I thought it would, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. How many hours do I have in the game now? 60 hours. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. And I'll be putting in even more to get those last couple puzzles on my own time. But yeah, let's check out the fan art channel on the Discord and see what folks have posted. Just a sec. Alright. I'll get some music rolling. And we'll give it a look-see. Oh, we already listened to that song. There we go. It's not 7 p.m. anymore. In fact, it's 11 p.m. And so, starting off with this one from Glitchy Guts. Not sure how much of today's stream I'll be able to watch, but I animated Tokyo Mew Mew Holly inspired by iconic Fool's art. Very cute, very pretty. Oh, I love the colors on this. This is wonderful. It's very sparkly. That makes me happy. Thank you so much. I adore this. From Very Coordinated Moths, based on the chat saying they could see her T-posing while gracefully descending from the rafters as her entrance music plays. Oh, I just do this in real life all the time. Doesn't everybody? Don't you? Very cute. I love this. Thank you so much. From Zoabob. Some very strong opinions about the morals and ethics of killing in this game. I can respect it. I can respect it. Thank you so much. More from Zoabob.
My forehead is huge and I'm a dick!
Hell yeah, shouts out. From Fishbowl. That's a little picture of me. Very pretty. Oh, I like the little star hair clip that you included. That's a cute touch. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I love this. Let me turn up the music just a little bit. There we go. And here's one from #Jim. Doodle of Holly I did on a whiteboard. Oh! Cute! Cute! Oh, I love how wavy the hair looks. My hair is pretty wavy, but it's nowhere near as neat as this, unfortunately. It is a little messy sometimes. Maybe someday I'll learn how to tame her. I love the little baby you included. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I adore this. More from Zoabob. Needed emotional resolution for these two immediately, so you did it. Oh. Oh, very cute. Thank you so much. And Canty Butch, very, very quick. This isn't true. This is a lie. Don't lie to me or yourself. Don't do it. So much violence and killing in the art tonight. It's a night of bloodshed, I suppose. Thank you so much, Red. I always love to see your art. Here's one from Paint Bucket. Definitely adding more to this later, but I don't have the energy at the moment because things have happened today. Enjoy this beta release. Through in pre-existing Holly fan art, I've done either as a placeholder because they can't be topped in my opinion, or because I don't have the mental strength ever to draw Stella's hat again. Very cute. Little collage of like things I've streamed over the past year. I like the little seal at the bottom. That's a very good picture of a seal. This is wonderful. This is adorable. Thank you so much. I love this. Hell yeah. From Nova, relating to Holly's stream, this is the saddest gift sub I've ever gotten. Oh yeah, you were the one that came in and asked what you missed, and then someone gave you a sub as like to help cover emotional damages when you learned that she was dead. Very cute. Very cute. Sorry about your loss, though. Thank you so much, I love it. From Unofficially Jam, Robot Therapy.
Wife, gone!
I can't believe we played 2 games this week, involving robots, that desperately need therapy over the loss of a loved one. Thank you so much, Unofficially Jam. Another one from Candy Butch. It's a picture of Wayne. Hell yeah, shouts out. Here's one from Scout. Bunch of doodles I made for celebrating catching up on the Murder by Numbers VODs and being able to watch the stream finale. Hell yeah! Wonderful little doodles page. Amplesea! With the 3-month resub!
Prefer 366 Gwendolyn
Thank you so much.
Evangela 10
I really appreciate the continued support.
Oh, fuck, my wife just died. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Fuck, dude. That was my wife.
Very cute. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I always love it when people do like a bunch of little doodles and put them together like that. I see a lot of folks saying like, oh, sorry, I was only able to do little doodles, and it was just kind of like, the fuck do you mean only? This is dope, though. This rules, actually. More from Nova. Made Scout when my family was doing gingerbread houses. Made out of graham crackers. Oh! Adorable! This is quite possibly... maybe. I can't verify the veracity of this statement, so don't quote me on this. This might be the first edible piece of fan art for Murder by Numbers. Or maybe my stream? I don't know if anyone else has ever made food for my streams as fan art. But my god. Very cute. Very, very cute. Thank you so much. It's not edible? It's edible in my heart, and that's what matters. It's made of food. Here's one from Fishbowl. Holly in Honor's outfit with one of her robot kids. Getting back into shading and coloring things, so yeehaw for that. Very pretty. Very pretty. I also like the little scout in the background. I love the colors on this. Thank you so much, I love it. Here's one from Eris. Glad I got to tune in for all the Murder by Numbers tune in for all the Murder by Numbers finale. I don't know why my brain had trouble reading that. And I made this to celebrate. Oh! Oh, it's very cute. Oh, I love the expression on this. The big happy smile. I also like the way you did the nose. It's a cute nose. And Scout looks so happy. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I love it. Here's one from Tox. Little Holly Doodle. Very cute. Oh, I do like the headphones. Thank you so much. This is wonderful. Here's one from Miles. Hi. I do like the overalls. That's a very cute look. I should get myself a pair of overalls sometime soon. They're cute. This is cute. Thank you so much. I love it. I need to drink more water. Hang on a sec. Much better. Here's one from Soupized. Work in progress. But hey, it's the whole gang together. Adorable! Oh, I love this. If this is just a work in progress, I'm very excited to see what the final product is gonna be. Hell yeah. Shouts out, I love this. Here's one from Changy Orange. I will miss Murder by Numbers oh so dearly. Oh, me too. And for this stream, I specifically got less drowsy from going so dangerously close to nap territory to watch. My freaking wife just died! Ah, damn it! Ah, fuck! Ah, Bean! Also, yeah, this line hit me real hard, it did. I'm glad other people really liked it too. I'd like to think that in context of this doodle, Honor is narrating the game to Holly and giving Picross puzzles to her and only continuing the story when she completes them. I like the idea of this just being like a story someone is telling and also just going, by the way, here's a Picross puzzle that reminded me of a thing we found. That's a cute interpretation, and this is a very cute drawing. Thank you so much. It always makes my heart happy and my soul flutter to see your art. It's always a treat. Here's a little Wayne from the stream last night. Very cute. Shouts out. Here's another one from Fishbowl. Celebratory Holly for myself, because they finally finished with all the surgeries on my stomach and lungs. Again, hell yeah! I'm real happy for you. Is Wayne still on the run? I am legally not allowed to talk about that. Legally, I'm not allowed to, like, confirm or deny anything regarding that, but, you know. And again, you know, I'm not like a secretary or a spokesperson for my friends, so I appreciate the sentiment, but again, not something I can really talk about. Anyways, look at this art! This is adorable! Oh! This makes me real happy. I love the hair and the little mouth on it, and the eyebrows and eyelashes. Very cute. Thank you so much. Here's something the Possum Villager did for the fact stream last night. Hell yeah. Shouts out. Here's one from Chili. Holly Doodle with Scout and a stamp I got yesterday. Thanks for streaming Murder by Numbers. Well, hell yeah. Thanks for tuning in and enjoying the streams. Very cute. I always love the way you draw hair, how, like, big and voluminous it is. Wonderful. Very cute Scout, too. Thank you so much, I love it, and I love the little stamp that you stamped on. That's wonderful. Here's one from, Estetisk. I hope I read that right. Apologies if I didn't. Oh dear, not me reposting this because Sam forced me to. He fixed it. This is fine. This is fine. You know, wife's dead. My freaking wife's dead. Murderer on the run. Possibly gonna get away with it. But hey, why don't we do a little Picross puzzle? Why don't we do a little Picross? It's all fine. Very cute little drawing. I love the little cartoon tears on it. Very cute.
A Picross puzzle that spells the word cope.
Thank you so much. I love this. And that is gonna be it for the fan art showcase today. Thank you all so much for all the beautiful drawings and all the wonderful art you did. I really love it. I did mention that I would announce here what my next Thursday slot game is gonna be. Now, full disclosure, I'm probably gonna play it next week, but Thursday is like New Year's Eve, so I'm not sure. And then I won't be playing it the week after because I'm taking that week off to watch Games Done Quick. So I probably won't be streaming as much that week, if at all. But this is a game that I've been interested in since they first announced it, and was very excited when they confirmed it would be coming to PC, so I'd be able to play it. And it's one I've been interested in for a long time, and a lot of people have been like, oh, this seems like a game you would like, maybe you should stream it. And I was like, yeah, I've already bought the game, don't worry, I will eventually. And then a lot of people being like, oh, I've played this and liked it a lot, I think this is a game that'd be really up your alley, you should play it soon. And I was like, yeah, I will. It's gonna happen soon. And then people, kept suggesting it, and it was like, okay, people clearly really want to see me do this game, which is fair, it looks cool, I want to do it a lot too, let's see when I can do it. And then Murder by Numbers finished up, and I thought, well, I want to do something on a Thursday slot that's not necessarily more Picross, but something puzzle gamey and adventure-y seems like it'd be a good fit, and so... And that's gonna be it for the stream today. I hope you had a wonderful time. I had a real good time streaming today. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream as well. Listen, the holiday seasons can be rough sometimes, so I hope y'all are holding out okay. And I hope the rest of the year is kind to you. And I hope that next year's holidays are better for all of us. We're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid, I think we're going to raid, my friend Sophie. We're gonna raid Sophie. She's live right now. She's doing Fart Night. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Andrew, for the $3 tip.
Bunga 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 bunga.
Bunger, 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 bunger.
I hope you're ready for that. Next week. What's a good raid phrase? What's a good raid phrase we can use? Do y'all want the raid phrase to just be bunger? Okay. The raid phrase is just gonna be bunger. As many times as you want with whatever capitalization you want. Yeah. And that'll be a raid phrase. Let me just stop this music for a quick sec and throw on this one instead. And again, thank y'all so much for tuning in tonight. I know the holidays can be a busy season for folks, so it really does mean a lot to me that y'all were willing to take some time out of your busy days to come here and spend it with me, with some nice Picross. I hope the rest of your evening is good to you. I hope you get a good sleep. And I hope tomorrow is a brand new day. We're gonna be raiding my friend Sophie. You're sticking around for the raid? I hope you have a wonderful time. Sophie's a wonderful, really funny, heartfelt, genuine, wonderful person. And I know you're gonna have a great time over there. I'll be streaming again Saturday morning. I think I have to reschedule to the morning. And we're gonna do some more Bayonetta. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Maybe I'll see you there. Or maybe I'll see you some other day, some other stream. But thank you all so much for the support tonight, for all the subs, all the bits, all the tips. It really does mean so much to me. So until the next time we meet then, I just want to say good night. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a happy holidays. And I hope to see you again soon.
Fiance guy, if you marry my daughter...
Oh, Holly! Bunger? Bunger.
Hi guys, you
Hello.
have come at the best time where...
I'm so sleepy. I was just gonna end the stream.
You've come at the best time
Ouija Monopoly, thank you for the follow.
while I was explaining the new KFC romance